Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to, well, continue, I say, a playthrough of RimWorld, although in actual fact we're starting again, because last week we, the colony didn't completely collapse, but we reached a point where I was pretty darned convinced that there was no coming back. So, what I did do, however, is at the very end of last stream, I generated a new world, a new set of colonists, so that we wouldn't be going for the world gen at the beginning of this stream. Did I set up their schedules? Not their schedules, their assignments? No. Work. Yes. I have not done that yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's much more to say. This is where we're beginning. I haven't done... They haven't even landed yet. Their pods are still in the air, as you can see. They're flying through the air and they're going to land there, there and there. Right, so... I have to make some sort of sense of all this. The trouble's going to be defense, I think. Because unfortunately, with the way the map's spawned, there's not a lot of strategically really good places to set up a base. Not to put too fine a point on it. Just making sure that the starting resources are all marked for being handled. So we've got a bug infestation up here, which is less than ideal. Really, we need to take out that hive. But that mega spider, aged 12 days, blimey. They're pretty scary from what I remember, and we don't really have the firepower to deal with that. I've just noticed this isn't actually open, so they won't. These insects won't be able to rush to our colonists as soon as they spawn in. Yeah, the only way in is actually round here, it would seem. And there's enough of these spellopedes that they're also not to be underestimated. It's going to be a problem. These hives cannot be left dormant, not reproducing. Okay, we can delay doing anything here then. That's good. I don't know when it will wake up. But that gives us some breathing room. I was going to say, I'd be a little concerned about just sending our initial colonists in immediately to try and exterminate. I don't know what else we could do. I guess we just wait till it awakes and then we start worrying about it. I don't have a better suggestion. Now, we don't really have to worry about attacks from above, since as far as I can tell, there's only two places someone coming from above could end up. Here, which I assume isn't valid because it's in water. I don't know it's not valid, but I assume it isn't. Or over here. And if they end up over here, well, they've got to walk the long way round to get to us. Unless we started off over here, which I hadn't intended. I was just thinking, tucked in this corner over here, if we blocked this off, would in theory be more like it. But the problem is there's like an edge to the map which you cannot build too close to. Can we actually see that? If I asked for something... Yeah. So we'd have very little space to build in. That's the best, most defensible spot I've seen yet. Down here, big wide open area, lots of places enemies could spawn in. Same on this side. This central bit where we're spawning in, this is arguably the best we've got. Certainly, anyone coming from this side would have to cross the river. I feel like that's not going to be that hard to do though. But in theory, that's a good defensive feature. In theory, they could head up this way and in there or there. So would need this all defended. To be fair, this would be a rough place to try and attack from if we were already in position. Yeah, I think this is the best we can do right now. Just this central bit. It's more open than the our previous colonists have been, which I don't like, but I think that's just the way it is. I'm just thinking what we want to block off now. Probably here and here should be blocked off for now. That way attackers would have to come through here or here. I don't... See, I've got to balance the ability for our colonists to move about against potential dangers if we're attacked. Oh, ship junk. I believe they render components usually. A chunk of spacecraft. It seems to have been torn off either by uncontrolled re-entry forces or some kind of weapon. Having landed not long ago, it still contains useful resources which you can acquire by deconstructing it. When it says landed not that long ago, I assume that it's not going to degrade rapidly and become useless. It does have a health bar, so it might degrade over a long period of time. Maybe I block this bit off, actually. Because then I just need to defend this corridor and this side of the river. We could, in theory, have a defensive outpost around here. Which would cover attacks from both directions. If this was cut off. I think that's probably... Oh, and that. That would also have to be cut off. That seems very doable, though. Seems very, very doable. So what would this look like? Something like that. And up here. Yeah, something like that. A little more wood than we'd like to spend this early. And wood doesn't make very strong walls. At some point we would want to replace them with something harder. But I think that makes a good compromise between defense and not limiting our colonist movement too much. They're also going to want a base to live in, obviously. I guess we'll begin with just a simple house, as we usually do. In fact, this could be one of the walls of the house. Ah. Well, what if the enemy sets fire to it? Yeah, perhaps we don't want that. I like the idea of reusing some of the existing terrain, though. Now, my concern about setting up the house right here is these things will dig. And if they know that there's colonists right next to them, they might try and dig through and attack. Unfortunately, that is all pointing towards the idea of having an open house. Oh, sorry, a house out in the open, I should say. Which isn't my first preference, but that may just have to be the way it is. I don't know. What if we reinforced it here and here? And did something like that. Yeah, that'll probably have to do for now. And then we'll order them to build a floor as well. If I can remember how to do that. Floors. That'll be the one. Excellent. And obviously we'll build them some beds in there, but they'll probably be sleeping on the floor initially. Yeah. This is looking reasonable. I don't know if they're going to need to chop wood or not. There may be enough wood around anyway. $300. 5 for each of these, 3 for each of those. Oh, what are we looking at roughly? This is 7 that way, 8 that way. So So 7 times 8 times 3 is 21 times 8, which is going to be 168, I think. So that's half the wood used up on the flooring already. Then let's say that's roughly 8 times 3, 8 times 5. So about 40 times 5, 200. Yeah, they're going to need to cut down a few trees to make up the difference. I mean, they would have had to have done this anyway. It's more the how soon they need to get on with it. Because they're going to have trouble. They usually have difficulty getting the first house built in time for them to sleep on the first night. Right, firefight is priority number 1 for everyone. Patient is priority number 2. Doctoring is really quite important. I'll actually put that up to should that be a 2? We'll call it a 3 for now. Right, research. Who has research skills? Oh, this was a point. I seem to remember our best researcher was good at enough other things that we didn't actually want them to do any research, and we wanted the second best at researching to become the primary researcher. They'll catch up pretty quick, because I think they've got at least one passion for it, and they're quite low level anyway. Plant cut probably does count as really, really important, as does mining, as does growing, as does construct. Hunting less so. No, actually hunting probably should. Cooking is definitely very important. So important I'm actually going to raise it. Do we have no one that's good at handling animals? Okay, no one can handle animals. That's a limitation, but okay. That's high priority. Childcare should probably go up. We don't really care about bed rest, comparatively speaking. Am I happy with that? Probably not. Probably move these ones down, at least for now. No, grow and plant cut definitely need to be higher on the list. We'll give this a go and see how it goes. That reminds me, they're going to need a farm. But they won't need a farm for the first night, will they? And I don't want them wasting time farming when they could be doing other useful things. So, let's start. Let's get into it. I'll tell you what I didn't make and should have made. A stockpile. Who's the best at shooting? You are. Who's the second best? You're both pretty awful, but technically Rosa. Why we've begun with insect jelly, I cannot tell you. That reminds me, apparel. Right, don't wear anything whose quality is below 50%. And Nikki should be set to soldier. And also have that same thing set. Yes, I think I'm happy with that. I want everyone to have some herbal medicine on them. Who's actually good at medicine? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll just set them all to 3. As long as someone has medicine, there should be medicine around when we need it. Right, I think that's everything for now. We'll make sure Nikki's wearing decent armor. And then let her get on. We are going to need a stockpile. So, for the moment, let's just have a stockpile for everything. We will change this soon. Yeah, that seems... No, absolutely everything. Maybe not corpses. Maybe not rotten. But absolutely everything else. Actually, it should include corpses, because corpses includes animal bodies, doesn't it? Things we've hunted. So, yeah. For now, we'll just have an Omni stockpile. So that everything that is ours gets put in one consistent location near where it's going to be needed. You appear to be throwing up. Why? Cryptosleep sickness. After effects of using a cryptosleep pod, including dizziness, nausea, and vomiting. Oh. But only 2 of them are suffering from that. One of them isn't. Interesting. I just noticed. Security turrets, blimey. Can't believe I missed that. Since they could have been hostile, you'd have thought I'd have paid more attention. What are you up to, Nikki? Hauling. That is important. I do appreciate they're going out there to grab the wood, but I'm a little concerned about the fact that this... Oh, you're meditating. Oh, you're praying. Interesting. I'm a little concerned about this house not getting built. Yep, they failed to do it again. Oh well, they'll just have to sleep out in the open then. There's nothing I can do. Oh, I just noticed all these things, and the all-important components, which are actually degrading, so we definitely want to get them somewhere. Somewhere safe shortly. Frazier? Male Yorkshire Terrier. Age 4 of new arrivals. Is that... Oh, we have a dog. Well, there you go. Interesting. Master is Rosa. So we're going to be feeding a dog as well. Now, I bet they're all unhappy that they had to sleep on the ground, aren't they? Yeah, but the initial optimism is helping, and of course extremely low expectations is helping to combat that. Just outdoors. I shouldn't be outdoors. Okay, they are actually doing the house now, which is wonderful. Oh, and a few other bits. I'd rather you not clean over there. It doesn't seem very productive. Nor do I want you cleaning in there, like you've just attempted to do, Rosa. Let's hope you get away with that folly. Looks like you have. Please stop trying to make the insect's home our home. That's just going to end in tears. Oh my goodness. Stop it! It's a shame I can't, as far as I'm aware, mark an area as permanently not part of a zone. No. Oh, we have visitors. A group from the Red Crag Kinship are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Who's our most social colony member? Social 4, social 3, social 6. It's Nikki. Right, you have packaged oh no, we have packaged survival meals. You have pemmican. You have herbal medicine and we don't. Well, we should probably buy that. You can have the pastille knife and the cloves, I guess, since we won't be using them immediately. Hopefully I don't come to regret that decision. Another day's passed and it's not fully built yet. Interesting that they're still using the door when they can just go round. A hired muscle from Herrera is passing by. He's named Vonreal von Vims. What a name. Visitors from the Red Crag Kinship are leaving. Good. They don't appear to be adding the insect's home to our home anymore. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're past the worst of it. Right, let's build another stockpile zone then. Again, this is a temporary measure. Up against here, perhaps. So... yeah, we'll go with that. We'll clear this. No, how do I delete it? Delete it. And make this the other type of stockpile zone, dumping zone. Which I believe... the difference between a dumping zone and a normal stockpile zone is only what the default items allowed in the area are. And whether the default name says stockpile zone or dumping stockpile zone. I don't think there's any other differences. And let's have them build some beds. And maybe a table and some chairs. That seems excessive, if anything. And what else? They're going to need heating, cooling, and light. Standing lamp, dominant style, techist. An electrical standing lamp that lights an area. People need light to move and work at full speed. Okay, is that different to a normal light? Because it looks different to how I remember it looking, but that might just be due to the style. We don't have any electricity yet. That'll be the rub. Alright. Do we have any power generation? Actually, before I forget, are there any geothermal spots? There are. So there is the possibility of geothermal power in the future. Perhaps not immediately, but it's possible. It's something we should be thinking about in the future. We probably want a wind turbine. Perhaps over here. With a battery. Battery should be indoors. Do we have the research for batteries yet? I'm guessing not, judging by the fact I don't see it there. Alright, we'll get that researched once we can. And power conduit. Now, if I go back to suggesting you build a light, if I can remember how to do that. Hopefully it will say what it's connecting up to. No? Okay, maybe it has to actually be built before that can happen. We're going to want temperature control. So a cooler. And a heater. And as is traditional, we'll place them right next to each other. Oh, we can't. We'll place it here then. Why are you putting steel in here? Yeah, no raw resources, please. Raw resources can go out here. Actually, we do want components in here, and they may count as raw resources, thinking about it. No, I don't think they do. Good. We'll mark that for deconstruction. Right, still very early days, but things are happening slowly. Construction botched. And it's night again. Right, that's where the components have ended up. Manhunter pack already? Blimey. What have we got? A pack of manhunting monkeys have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as Scaria. They will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also wouldn't attack powered off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. The monkeys will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out or fight them. And there's just one. I'm not that worried. I'll more just keep an eye on it. In case it wanders too close to the base. Oh, silver ore. It is going straight for the base, isn't it? Okay. Who had the guns? Was it Rosa and Nikki? You're drafted. Over here, please. To the other side of the river. Get ready to receive a monkey. Hopefully they get into position before the monkey. Is that a normal monkey? And a man-hunting monkey? Oh no, there's 2 monkeys. 2 man-hunting monkeys. Okay. They are in position, fortunately. Oh no, they're missing all their shots. This could be bad. Okay. 1 down. No! Not like this. Not like this. Nick is injured. Crack from monkey teeth on the nose. Ow! But she's in no serious danger. We weathered the attack quite convincingly. We should consider building a butchery spot. Really, it's time we start thinking about our second building. What production do we now have access to? Not a lot. We're going to need a warehouse at some point. We're not really ready for that yet, but we are going to need it eventually. Can we build shelves from the beginning? Or do we have to research the humble shelf? We can build shelves from the beginning. Oh yeah, dominant style techist again. Okie dokie. That's different to last time. Oh, they're still sleeping on the floor outside. In the rain this time, because their beds aren't done. You'd have thought they'd have at least gone in here, but hey ho. So yeah, we're going to need to build a big warehouse at some point. We're also going to want a big production facility. Right, let's deconstruct. Attack this to destroy it, okay. We need to start clearing the stuff that's in the way. An ancient broken security turret. The valuable parts have all been looted or smashed. That's a lot of plants to cut. Was that the right one? No, I went chop wood, didn't I? Can I undo? No. I'm going to have to cancel, aren't I? I'm slightly worried that's going to cancel stuff I don't want cancelled. Yep. Looks like it did. Chop wood. Good, that'll give them a fair amount to get on with. And hopefully clear us the space we need to build a big warehouse and a big production area. I notice they still haven't managed to completely section this area off, but I'm not that worried at this stage. Hello, who's this? Just passes by, it would seem. Wait, Hopi bureaucrat dead? When did this happen? Dead for 3.7 years. Apparently they were quite social. I have no idea who that is or how they ended up here. How are they doing for food actually? We do need to build a farm shortly. I can make it for a few more days, but it is going to become a problem. Where are they going to be farming? Let's have a look at the fertility display if I can find it. Here would be the obvious place then. Exactly slap bang where I wanted to put the defences. Bit negligent of me not to have checked this earlier, isn't it? And there's potential to expand down here, which we will have fairly ready access to. Okay, there's options here. Zones. Growing zone. Let's start with a suggestion that you grow corn here. I seem to remember corn... Oh, it takes a long time to grow. No, we don't want corn then. Rice? Which one was it? Was the fast growing one? A short, fast growing crop that yields small edible grains. Yeah, we'll go with that to begin with. I'm sure it'll be the first growing zone of many. Nicky, what are you up to? Hauling granite. Not assigned to constructing. Who is assigned to constructing? Dumping. Hauling wood. Right, I insist you get the beds done. Excellent. No idea why you're sleeping now, but... Observe rotting corpse, yeah. Not ideal, is it? Let's set up a dumping zone for rotten corpses over here. Priority preferred. Did I change its name? Rename. Rotten corpses. And we should probably put some graves together as well. What does a grave count as? Presumably not furniture. Is it misc? Grave. There we go. Hopefully that will sort itself out in the near future. Need research bench. I know. We'll get to it. Now, I'm glad to see that the rice has been planted. So I was a little worried about their food. Okay, so far so good. One colonist idle. Who's idle? Nikki. What are you assigned to do, Nikki? What are you good at? Mining, melee shooting, artistic, medical, social. I see the problem. We haven't given you much mining to do, have we? But to be honest, we don't have much of that stuff to do right now. So I'd probably rather you be around to do all the hauling. It looks like you'll be here for a while. Foy thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? The Self-Ruling Nation of L. Wait, hold up. How did they capitalise it before? If I can find it. Huh. Oh well, I'm gonna say it was probably the Self-Ruling Nation of L. And we'll call it L. Like, not L-O, L. Like our previous attempts. Previous attempts in this particular series. Nikki, who's doing nothing. How bad is your construction? You can do some construction as well. A new quest has become active. It is called Travellers Need Aid. A group of poor travellers are approaching looking for help. The travellers are begging for 30 silver. They want the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. For just 30 silver? As a price for a slave in this game, that's nothing. You can give items to the travellers by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on Leorg. The travellers will move on after one day. These travellers are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Oh, he's one of the Swine King, I think they were called. Shot by Nikki, cannot hit target. Excuse me? Might be time I plant something else down here, actually. Because food's always a constant problem, isn't it? How big did I make it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, potatoes, that seems fine. How are they doing for food? They're getting through it, aren't they? Poor little Frazier. Locked out. You finding food? There you are. Thankfully. I know we're low on food. Once these are built, I'm going to have to remove them from the home zone. Oh, compacted machinery. You don't mind that? Right, you're being cleared from the home zone. You're being cleared from the home zone. Well, hey, power. No batteries yet. We'll be living intermittently. But power. Now, I do feel like the research bench should probably be in here. Although it's quite full in here already. I know what we could do. We'll turn that around. And create a simple research bench. Oh, this is bigger than I thought. Never mind. Perhaps we need a small extension then. Just a different building. We could just have a research room. Having it in a different building limits the amount we'll lose if there is a fire. Hence my preference for doing things that way if we can. Right. We'll make sure there's a gap of at least 3. Wow, being very quick. This will become the research building, I suppose. Wood supplies haven't run out yet. Oh, we're actually also going to need a food storage facility as well, aren't we? Fairly soon. Perhaps when we build the big warehouse, a section of it can be dedicated to food storage. That seems sensible to me. Right, a simple research bench. Yeah, I guess that'll do. Actually, no. Let's put that somewhere else. Put it in a corner if there's no reason for it not to be in a corner. Solar flare. Have we officially run out of food? We'll have the rice soon, but we're going to need somewhere to actually prepare it. So hold up, this needs to go now. You two are drafted. Attack this, please. When I said attack it, I did actually mean like move right up to it and attack it. Not shoot through walls at it. Right, what we'll do then is we'll turn this into a temporary room for cooking as well. But that will change fairly soon. If I build an electric stove, am I going to be able to reinstall it though? We'll go with a fueled stove for now. Since I assume we can use wood to fuel it. Yeah. This is a temporary measure though. So that we can delay building the big production building I have planned. Wonderful work. And since you're here, you may as well do the other one. That'll save us having to worry about it in the future. Right, you two are undrafted. Can they both assist each other on a build? Apparently they can. I didn't... Oh no, they're building different things. That makes more sense. Right, bills. Let's go with simple meals. Do until you have 25. No, we don't have refrigeration yet. Do until you have 10. Right, the production room should probably come next. Because we're going to want to be able to... I want to build the storage room out of stone if I can. because that's where most of our valuables are going to be, and I don't want that all to get burnt down. Actually, I should check the range of an orbital trade beacon, shouldn't I? Because we want the... storage room to be at least that big. $15 tiles. Right. Let's do this with the aid of a plan then. Right, 1, 2, 3. How do I remove plans? There. Right, so 1, 2... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that one goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that goes. So that we want it to be large enough to encompass at least that much. Oh, I've just realised something. This all needs to be shifted along by 1. Because that's going to be where the wall is, isn't it? One of the walls. Right, let's try that again. Right, so we want it to encompass that area. Ideally, we want some cold storage for food. It's not clear if we want that to be included or not. In the area that will be covered by the orbital trade. Oh, hello, Ratsa. It's lovely to see you. How have you been? Well, we've only just restarted the game. We've lost the game twice, if you don't count the first time. Sorry, we've lost the game twice in a row if you don't count one attempt where I was being very, very silly at the end of last stream, where we lost almost immediately, but I was being silly. This playthrough, we've only just started. Only began an hour ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I've been alright. Thank you for asking. Maybe if we had built a wall along here as a dividing line between the area that we want cooled for food storage and everything else here. So I'm trying to listen, but I have a very loud 3D printer next to me, so sorry if I miss stuff. I blame winter. And oh, that's absolutely alright. No worries. What's your 3D printing, if you don't mind my asking? Have you seen those June popcorn bucket caps? I can't say I have, but I mean, I can comprehend what you've written. One of those, okay. Interesting. Right, so we want a big production area, don't we? One, there's going to be a wall here. And then we want a gap of 3. So part of it's going to be here. Yes. We want a gap of 3 here, so part of it's going to be here. So we're looking at something along the lines of this, I think, for our production area. I don't know if that's going to be large enough, but it certainly seems like a reasonable place to start. Floors, wooden floors. That's going to be quite a lot of wood. We quite possibly don't have that much wood. Oh, we might do, actually. I do recommend Googling it. It's kind of out there. Let's have a quick look. Interesting. Just a second. Just one more second. So, one of these then. Interesting. I assume that's supposed to be a large worm-like creature coming out of the ground. Interesting. I assume it's soft, but I don't have soft materials to print. It has been memed. It's very funny. I see. And the one I'm printing is fixed, so it's more accurate to the movie, but at the same time it doesn't have a hole, so it can't use it for popcorn. I don't think I've ever seen this game played now that I think about it. RimWorld, it's a colony simulation game. So in the scenario I'm playing, you have 3 colonists who have you don't get to see this part, it's all in text, but their spaceship ran into some difficulties and they were forced to make an emergency crash on a planet, and they're just trying to make their way. The world itself, that's where we are. That's our base, L. As you can see, there's quite a lot of factions. Most of these aren't really relevant to us. I mean, we could, if we wanted, we could send people all the way over here if we wanted, but there's not a lot of reason to do so. So realistically, it's more like these factions, the ones around here, that are likely to actually interact with us. This group is friendly. This group definitely is not friendly. Well, I say friendly, neutral. I consider neutral to be friendly for most purposes, but technically you can become actual friends with factions. It's like Factorio, but with more people. Can you take over the whole planet eventually? Not really. You're mostly just confined to this little area. You have a limited ability to explore out of there. Like, you might have a mission that tells you to, like, I don't know, a spot might show up over here, for example, and it would say, oh, there's such and such a group operating over there. You can raid their facility if you like. And if so, yeah, you could put a group of people together and send them over there. And when you actually get there, the game will then generate another little map like this for their area. But those sorts of map generations are only temporary. You won't be allowed to settle there. And once you leave the area, it's all deleted. So, for most intents and purposes, this is the game. Also, you say like Factorio. I've never played Factorio. From what I understand about Factorio, that's much more about logistics. And actually, I wouldn't say it's more about logistics, but it focuses on a different element of logistics. As I understand it, Factorio is a lot more about setting up production lines that are efficient. This game, that's not absolutely completely irrelevant, but it's not really the focus. It's more about balance. It's more about, well, managing the colony itself. So the colonists themselves have various needs. Because we've only just started the game's giving us some big boosts, like very low expectations and initial hope, which means that they are constantly in a good mood, even when bad things are happening, like they're hungry because I don't have enough food right now. Once we get further into the game, which won't be long now, a lot of that's going to go away, and then people are going to start having psychotic breakdowns and stuff if you don't look after them well enough. And that can snowball. That can lead... one colonist who's having an episode might then upset someone else who then has an episode, and so on. So that's a problem. You're constantly trying to research new things. There's a big research tree, and actually build things and produce things. So you're trying to keep the colony ticking over and everyone's needs as close to satisfied as you can, whilst at the same time you're trying to push forwards and develop the colony, make it more technologically advanced, more capable. You will get attacked by various factions along the way, so you need to be able to defend yourself. That was one of the things I didn't like about the map I got generated this time, because it's not very defensible. That's actually, over here, a hive of insects. They're pretty dangerous. I did notice that it says the hive is not reproducing, which is a bit weird. I assume that's because... I assume this is another mercy for new time players. But that's worrying. I don't like how close they are, but having like had a good look, there was like nowhere else that was even remotely defensible. This is... People coming from above are likely to spawn here, I would guess, because if you look along the top edge, this is a river, by the way. This is the only viable spot. It seems weird that they would just spawn into a little tunnel, but I can't see how else they would, where else they would go, unless the game will spawn them in the middle of a river. Then there's all this wide open space along here, all this wide open space along here, all this wide open space over here. It's going to be a nightmare to defend. This is, as I say, this is the best I could do with coming up with somewhere that we could actually defend. Anyway, point I'm getting at is, yeah, I appreciate the analogy to Factorio, but I'd say the focus is a little different. What's this quest that we've just been offered? Terrasios Palamas, a knight of the Shattered Empire, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting cat. So man-hunting animals in the game are animals that have been driven mad by this disease called Scaria. It's a bit like rabies, but makes them even more aggressive. Although apparently your colonists can't contract it so far as I'm aware, which I suppose is a mercy. But right at the very start of the game, obviously because your colony is so poor and has such a little production, the game tries to be nice and give you challenges that you could actually face. And so the man-hunting animals at the start of the game are a bit weird. I ended up getting attacked earlier on by a group of man-hunting monkeys, which turned out to be 2 of them. Man-hunting rabbits are quite common early in the game. Man-hunting cat this time. Later on in the game you will actually get man-hunting things that are actually scary. Palamas wants you to keep him safe at L for a few hours until his shuttle can come to pick him up. He will bestow 8 honour on whomever accepts this quest. This is enough honour to receive the royal title of yeoman and all the benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. Right, we probably want whoever our most social member of the party is accepting this, which I think is Nikki. Nikki, you're also our best shot, aren't you? Only problem is, you're also our best miner by a lot. And if you start acquiring titles, you may eventually reach the point where you refuse to do that type of work. Oh no, I looked this up last time, didn't I? Apparently that only happens with colonists of certain personality types, of which you are not one. So yeah, I suggest we accept this for Nikki then. Except for Nikki. Strictly speaking, once I actually have the honour, I don't think I'm forced to go through with bestowing the title upon them, so I could just delay that until we're in a better point if I wanted. A shipcracker named Palamas has arrived and is joining the colony. Well, very temporarily they are. Steel crown. Psylink level 3. They're on Luciferium. That could be a problem. Well, they're only here for a few hours, so that'll be fine. I'm glad they're not a permanent member of the colony. Well, a man-hunting rabbit sounds terrifying. You would be surprised. On one occasion in a previous playthrough, I think it was the last playthrough, the most recent one to fail. I'm ignoring the silly one that I lost in like 15 minutes. My colony itself, the buildings, the actual structures, they were in a well defensible spot, but one of my colonists was really unlucky to happen to be cutting down a tree that happened to be towards the edge of the map. Obviously it was a different map on that occasion, but it happened to be near one of the edges of the map just as a big pack of man-hunting rabbits came in. There was like 20 individuals or something ridiculous, and they all just it was something like that. It was like 12 to 20. It was a lot, and they all just descended on them, and ultimately they nearly died from blood loss because the rabbits weren't strong enough to like break bones or anything, but they could lacerate. If there is a hive where potential raiders spawn, will the insect aliens attack the raiders? Actually, yes, they will. This isn't very well placed for that. But yes, that can happen. You can, and there are other factions as well. There's a robot faction. What are they called? Mechanoids, I believe, who also will just, attack any raiders that happen to come by. And so occasionally I have ended up in the situation where, for example, I may have had a mechanoid. I think they do call them mechanoid hives, if I recall correctly, or is it clusters? Something like that. A mechanoid cluster came down, because they usually come down from space, if I recall correctly. They'll just like land on a spot on the map and be like, well, this is ours now. And like the actual mechanoid robots themselves had like come up and attacked the colony and been defeated, but their turrets I wasn't in a good position to actually get rid of, and so I ended up just leaving them there, and then it turned out it worked in my favour, because every now and again raiders would spawn on that particular edge of the map, and they would be immediately under fire from this old mechanoid cluster's turrets. Hope your stream is going well. I was away for a while. No worries, Jenny. Alright, where's this man-hunting cat? Over here. And it is just the one. I'll probably wait till they get a little closer, and then I'll move people into position. Right, now's probably time. Nikki, Rosa, consider yourselves drafted, and could you get into position by the river, please? I may have left it slightly too late. Yeah, that it's already crossing the river. Well, in theory, one cat shouldn't be a problem. There we go. You'd be surprised how often they miss sometimes. Poor cat. You're undrafted. Have we finally run out of wood? Almost. Okay, we're going to have to cut down more trees then. We have no use for the trees down here, do we? So we'll chop all those down for more wood. The shuttle has arrived. And of course, it's on the other side of the wall I built. That's fine, they just have to go the long way around. Auto load. That should mean that Palamas will just head over there as soon as they are able. Actually, do they have anything on them which... Oh, everything's locked. That's fair enough. I was just making sure that there is a potential problem that you can have colonists temporarily join your colony, and then they will like pick something up and you don't notice. And then when they leave, they just leave with it, and it's gone forever. Freeholder title gained, Nikki. Wonderful. The title of freeholder cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit the title. Nikki's yeoman ceremony. The Shattered Empire is ready to grant Nikki the title of yeoman and the power of a level 1 Psylink in a bestowing ceremony. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied. This is generic text. Yeomen don't need a throne room. I think the rank above yeoman does. I don't remember what that is though. And then obviously everything after that does. There's a chance of gaining extra honour depending on how many viewers attend the ceremony. Additionally, every viewer gains a mood bonus. You can betray the bestower to steal Psylink neuroformers, but this will make the Shattered Empire your enemy, which we don't want to do. If you miss or fail this ceremony, there will be another opportunity later. If the bestower or guards are harmed for any reason, there will be diplomatic consequences. Right, what would the title... Oh, Freeholder, Yeoman, Acolyte. I think Acolyte's the first one that requires a throne room. What are the specifics of being a yeoman? The imperial title of yeoman is held by those who serve a noble lord in an important specific way. While it's not a noble title, it does give the holder the right to use low-level psychic abilities. Note it says the right to use. So, psychic powers are, in this universe, are tied in with the various feudal systems. Basically, the higher your title within a given feudal system, the more psychic powers you're entitled to have. Normal people are not entitled to use psychic powers. But just having the right to use it doesn't automatically give you any abilities. So during the bestowing ceremony, they're going to use a neuroformer on the bestowee, in this case Nikki, and that will then, these are like little nanites that will go in and change their brain structure so that they're then able to use psychic powers But again, that doesn't teach them any psychic abilities. It would be up to us to find and acquire the various training kits needed to teach them a specific psychic ability. And in this case, it would mean that they would be able to teach themselves level 1 psychic abilities were they to come across a psychic skill trainer. This title is often held by senior soldiers, warskiff pilots, spies, advisors, diplomats, intrusion operatives, and other key individuals. Many important people spend their entire lives as yeomen, seeking success outside the structure of nobility. Yeah, I don't think I think yeoman specifically doesn't have any downsides. I think it's once you start getting to the higher ranks that they start to have unrealistic expectations about how the other colonists should treat them, and they become more of a nuisance to deal with. What's the time limit on that quest? It doesn't say. I think we could do that anytime. Right, if we can do that anytime, then I would suggest we finish the bulk of the building we want to do in the base, and then after that we go through the ceremony, because as far as possible I want to make sure that people are being fed and so on. Their primary needs are being taken care of before I worry about, because our poor dog here is starting to suffer from malnutrition because we've run out of food. I think that takes priority over giving someone a title. The first bits of food are coming in, and they're so hungry they're eating it raw. This is rice. They're eating raw rice. The stove's right here. They could cook it up. There we go. They actually are. What I'm actually going to do then is I'm going to create a temporary stockpile zone in here for just rice, or just food. Just fresh food. And I'll set it to preferred. Wait, is it technically food? It's raw food, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the case, yes. So not for food, for raw food. Fresh raw food goes in here, priority preferred. So they should move all the rice from over here to in here, which will then mean that the colonist that actually is doing the cooking won't have far to go. Although they have a long way to go to put it back. So this is the sense in which... Oh, we have an eclipse. Wonderful. One of the moons of the planet is orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Wonderful. What was I thinking? This is one of the few ways in which actually putting together an efficient production line can be worth it. Has the dog been fed? Or do we not have appropriate food for them? Yes, they've been fed. I don't know what they fed them on. Probably the rice. I keep thinking, why are they out at night? Shouldn't they be sleeping? But of course, there's an eclipse, so they're not out at night. Oh, I just noticed. We can actually see the direction the river flows, and it's flowing up that way. Visitors. A group from Arira are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Okie dokie. Why is that flashing? Contains an ancient mechanoid transponder. Attack this to destroy it. Right, Nikki's our most social member, so we'll have them have a word with Philly. Do you have anything we want? You have packaged survival meals. I would have taken them earlier, but I think we've just got past that point. A reinforced barrel? A large barrel for projectile-based weapons like mortars. In order to hold the high launch pressures, it is specifically reinforced and cannot be manufactured at a small scale. And flak jacket. A tough fabric jacket with armor plates sewn in. While it's not as good as solid armor, it offers effective protection against all manner of attacks while remaining quite comfortable. And it's expensive. No, I don't think we want any of that. Nor do we have anything to sell them right now. So, I think right now we're at another just wait and see point. Grain keeps throwing up. Grain appears to be one of the visitors. They've been throwing up over there and over here. What's wrong? Oh, they're pregnant. Morning sickness. Huh. Sensory mechanites. Oh no. 2 of your colonists have gotten sick from sensory mechanites. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. I'm not really in a position to... Okay, how bad is sensory mechanites? Mild pain. Needs tending. Oh, I've got a bad feeling this is permanent, isn't it? Semi-coherent mechanites which reside in the nervous system. They enhance the victim's senses but also cause intense pain. They are probably a mutated strain of sense-enhancing mechanites. Okay. I think the game was slightly misleading there, where it said, I hope you have a medical bed and all that. That would apply to almost all diseases, but sensory mechanitis is different to most diseases. It's, I believe, a permanent disorder, like asthma, that you just have to keep treated over time. They have sensory mechanites now, that's the way it is. There may be some very advanced medicine later on in the game that can remove them, I don't know. But I think that's their life for now. Which is a shame. That's going to make them more likely to have breakdowns later on if they're in constant pain. Let me have a quick look. Sensory mechanites. Is there any way we can deal with this in the future? The only cure for the disease is time. It will fade in 1 to 2 quadrums. Oh, it can be cured. Or rather, it will just heal. I didn't realise. So in this game, there's 4 months in the year. A spring month, a summer month, an autumn month, and a winter month. We're in April-May right now. April-May is the spring month. And they call the months quadrums because there's 4 of them. There's April-May, Jugust, September, and December. So the wiki says that it will cure itself in 1 to 2 quadrums, which is quite a while, but there's no way we can, unlike most diseases, there's not much we can do right now. We just have to wait it out. Actually, that's not true. That's inaccurate what I just said, isn't it? Most diseases in this game you can't just cure. But most diseases you do have better tending options. You know, you can do things that will mean it will be over sooner. Whereas in this case we can't. Ambrosia sprout. A growth of the mysterious ambrosia bush has sprouted nearby. If you wait for the plants to grow, you'll be able to harvest the delicious, pleasurable and slightly addictive fruit. Oh, am I supposed to leave them? I think I've been telling them I think in the previous playthroughs I've been having them cut them down immediately. Okay, I'll have to remember to go back to that. Right, we're going to want to make sure there's at least some central heating in this room, aren't we? But we've also got a bunch of stuff we want to build. Right, production. We want a butcher's table. We want an electric stove. We're going to want a stonecutter's table. Is there no art bench yet? Surely we... Oh yeah, there is. I was going to say, the art bench should be near the stonecutter's table. What else do we want? We probably don't want a smelter right now, but we will want a electric tailor's bench. Yeah, I think that's everything we need right now. They're all going to need chairs, aren't they? Probably use this wall for putting... Well, we're gonna... what are we gonna use each wall for, actually? Actually, do you know what would be a good idea? Oh, this is gonna be slightly annoying. If I move them all along by one. Because then... I could potentially have rows of... various production... benches in the future. So, wooden butcher's bench, a electric stove, a stonecutter's table, an art bench for making sculptures and what have you, which we can sell for good money, and a tailoring bench. Now let's put those chairs down again. Wonderful. See, the two designs for this room that I'm considering is one having all the benches along the walls, or instead having them in rows, because that changes where we would want to put other things. Well, we're going to need electricity, aren't we? So let's make sure at the very least everything can get power. Right, they're going to need to have some sort of light. Yeah, let's put a lamp here for now. They're going to need some sort of central heating. I don't know if one cooler and one heater is going to be enough, but we can try. Oh wait, that's the cooler. That should be the other way around. It's removed the plan for the power cable, not the cooler. Right. Yeah, we'll go with that. And we'll make sure we build a heater as well. Right, that'll probably do them for now. How long before the potatoes are ready? A long time. I may have underestimated how long they take to grow. Well, good thing they're still harvesting rice. How are we doing for components? Well, they are being used up. We're probably about to use a load more. But we've still got some for now. Right, what am I going to mine out? To get the stone to build the big warehouse, because I don't want the warehouse burning down, I'm going to need to mine something. What am I going to mine? This bit's a bit useless. I could mark all that for mining. Look at Nikki running along to get started. And we probably don't need all this either. That can probably be safely made smaller. Right, we'll begin with that. Right, where's the stonecutter's table? Make any stone blocks forever. Because we'll need stone blocks for building with. And fairly shortly we'll be able to start building the warehouse, which will probably begin with the freezer section. Since we need to get this food stored somewhere where it's not going to spoil. The current food we have right now is going to spoil in 2.7 days. The rice, the raw rice, in 37 days. You can see why I didn't want to set up the bill in the fueled stove to be for more than 10 units of meals. Because the raw rice is going to last a lot longer than the cooked meals are. They're not going to get any rice, any more rice soon, are they? Well, they've got a lot in storage, so that's probably fine. And the potatoes are coming along. Maybe it's time I had them plant something else. Other than food, I mean. Let's open up the fertility display, right, so I can see what I'm doing. So we want a growing zone. Along here. Yeah, that looks about right. What are we going to grow? We don't have any animals, so there's no need for hay grass. Heel root would be a good idea. Actually, no, I have a better idea. We'll make this... I wonder if there should be 2 growing zones. There's 2 things that I'm thinking we could do with. One is heel root. Yeah, we will make this heel root, I think. That makes sense. Because medicine's important. Growing zones. Another one, please. Along here. No, I didn't want you to expand the existing one. That's right, I have to do this in a slightly odd way, don't I? Is it that and then that? Yeah. And we'll set this up to be cotton, so that in the distant future we will have the option of making our own clothing. Right now the clothing should last a while, but not forever and ever. I'm going to alert. Need to do some IRL stuff. Show those aliens what's what while I'm not here. Well, I'll do my best. Thank you for keeping me company, and I hope you have a lovely lurk. This isn't reproducing yet, is it? No. I'm hoping we'll be able to get... what's it called? I'm hoping we'll be able to get assault rifles built before we have to go in there and deal with that. And maybe some turrets. Actually, that would be a good idea. If I built a few turrets over here, I'm not sure how I'd get power to them though, since I can't exactly build power cables through here. I think technically there are some really expensive power cables you can build, waterproof conduits to send power through rivers, but we probably don't want to do that. I'm just thinking, if I could lure them into attacking... Oh look, it's exactly what you were describing, Ratzer. The Nate, Sheriff, apparently died 3.1 days ago. I didn't see this happen, but I suspect if we went back and looked through the footage, if I wasn't looking completely off in the wrong area, we probably could actually see him attacking these insects and losing. But that should give you an idea of how dangerous these things are. A sheriff went in on his own, admittedly, and well, didn't come out the better. It was a pretty good shot as well. He probably... I don't think he was a raider, though. He was just someone that happened to be passing by and apparently went after the insects for some reason. Visitors. Wonderful. And they have a few items to trade. This is a risky strategy, but I suppose since we have power in here, one thing we could try is moving the table out of the way perhaps. Actually, I don't know if it would be a disadvantage or an advantage, but I'm thinking build some turrets in here, then just knock down those two walls and assault them directly. That mega spider, where is it? There it is. Is a scary thing though. Let's trade if we can. Biarocom. Let's trade with Biarocom. What were you doing over there, Nicky? Right, you've got pemmican, we have components, you have herbal medicine, you have a wooden visage mask. And there's nothing else you're interested in, so no. I don't think we'll be trading today. Where do we get bearers from? Huh. Oh, I should remove that fertility display, shouldn't I? Industrial fixer role unfulfilled. You can assign someone a role on their social tab. You can also select a ritual spot or an altar and click begin role change. I just want to double check. We did pick the right ideologian, didn't we? We are still the transhumanists, aren't we? Yes. On the Glitter Tech World Rogia, the spiritualists found the words of Ao whispering to them through their machines. A group of bionic guards arose under a terrible corrupt bureaucrat. They trapped the spiritualists in a single space elevator. A social media prodigy named Matthew Hoevo Rochelle founded the now famous Xenozoo on Rogia. He used animal slaughter performances to teach visitors about Ao's desire for humanity to rule nature. The spiritualists gathered in a secret conference with many of the bionic guards. They all learned to see the value in each other and abandoned the corrupt bureaucrat. Minor break risk, right? So people are starting to get so unhappy that we're going to have problems. Intense pain, make it stop, make it stop. I mean, I can't do much about that, unfortunately, because you've got those mechanites in your nervous system. Is it at least been treated? We don't have the medicine to treat it, do we? Yeah, you're gonna have a sad time, my friend. Well, I can probably do something about the industrial fixer, at least. Oh, I just realised, once we actually build the warehouse, this turbine's going to need to be, well, built somewhere else. There won't be room for it. Because these squares have to be left open. We could probably go down here, actually. Let me verify that. If I build another one down there... Not quite enough room, I think. Yeah, not quite enough room. I think the crops would be in the way. We can probably pass a terminal through here though. So we could probably put our power on this side, and as long as we have a battery, that'll be okay. It isn't, yeah, it's not particularly fertile over here, so that plan would probably work. Okay. The only downside with this plan is it would leave us a little vulnerable to attack, since attackers could just take out our power without us being able to do anything about it, but I think that's just tough. A Gorallan seed. A Gorallan pod has sprouted nearby. Harvest it to collect a Gorallan seed. The special seed can be used to plant the majestic Gorallan tree. Your colonists can connect with the Gorallan tree and make them spawn resources and helpful dryads to work or fight for you. Excuse me? Maybe we do need to investigate this. Is there anywhere we can harvest some steel? Because I noticed we need more steel to build that wind turbine. Oh, we do have a bunch of steel slag. In theory, that could be melted down if we had a smelter, which we don't. But we should be able to get steel ore from somewhere. It shouldn't be that far away. That's probably steel, it is, but I don't want to mine up there. It's a little too close to the insects for comfort. What about over here? Because this is close to where the colonists would come out. That's all compacted machinery, which would have been... Oh, there's more survival meals. I didn't even notice. The compacted machinery would have been wonderful in our previous playthrough. Compacted steel. Oh, it's quite a way for them to go. But if that's where they need to go, that's where they need to go. Marked. Oh, I was going to do something about the industrial fixer role, wasn't I? Zones, there should be a ritual zone? Or does it come under one of the other categories? MISC? Ideology, probably. Ritual spot, there we go. We'll make the ritual spot over here for now, I guess. For no particular reason. I'll tell you what I haven't built and should have built. They're going to want recreation. So I should have made sure they had one of those games to play. A horseshoe pin, that's the one. And we'll have it right next to their ritual spot, because why not? Raid. Forest Sheet. A group of Yutakin from Forest Sheet have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. The Yutakin, I believe, are the bioengineered race, which are covered in fur and can communicate with animals. Yep, looks like it. What are your abilities? You're very, very good with animals as it happens. You can also plant and cook. I think I'd quite like you as a member of our colony, to be honest. You're a night owl as well, which has advantages. Kind, careful shooter, psychically dull. Miller's mind is psychically out of tune with others. She isn't as affected by psychic phenomena. Childhood jungle kid. Miller was abandoned as a newborn and grew up among the animals of her homeworld's dense jungles. So she's a Yutakin and she grew up among animals. I think I know why she's so good with animals. Like, 19 is incredibly good with animals. Planet leading master. Yeah, because the maximum in the game is 20. When she was a teenager, a travelling doctor found her injured near a road, hissing and meowing. She rescued her and took her on as an apprentice. Melee +2, cooking +2, animals +4, intellectual -2. And aromatherapist. Miller practiced aromatherapy. Oh, it was that type of doctor. It was a doctor of aromatherapy. She practiced aromatherapy using essences extracted from homegrown plants. Shooting -3, melee -3, cooking +4, plants +6, medical +4. Out of curiosity, if I drafted someone, could I just arrest you? No. I like the fact they're an aromatherapist, but it just gets listed as therapist. They do have a steel knife. Alright. Right, Rosa and Nicky, you two are drafted. Please get into position. We're going to need to build a prison. Maybe this will become the temporary prison. I don't know of a reason why people can't work in a prison. So there's probably no reason not to. Right, how's it looking? high on go juice. Torso gunshot wound. Death in 15 hours. What is it that brings down their consciousness though? The go juice is making them less likely to lose consciousness. Okay. Actually, hold your fire. Right, you've taken a second shot. Death in 11 hours. Right leg. Still don't look like you're going to lose consciousness though. Headshot. Oof. Right eye. Permanent gunshot injury. Revolver. Alright. Wait for them to come across and then we'll melee attack them, which I know is a bit dangerous since they have a knife. But I do want to capture them, I don't want to kill them. Hopefully I don't end up regretting this. How's Nikki doing? Death in 10 hours, that's not great. Please just fall unconscious. Dead. Okay, that didn't work. Could you tend to Nikki, please? Well, that was a shame. Did we build those graves in the end? Or was it over here? Yeah, we did. I don't think anyone took any permanent injuries. Aside from Mila, that's dead. Although the pain will cause them to be more unhappy. Oh, what a pity. I thought we were going to have our next colonist there and they would have been a very useful addition with planting and cooking. Major break risk, Nikki. What's wrong, Nikki? Intense pain. Yeah. Very long outdoors. Oh, you don't like being outdoors, do you? Rebuffed by Foy. I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, man. Let's see what we can do about this industrial fixer. Right, what's an industrial fixer? How do I look this up? A moral spiritual leader who heads rituals and personally counsels believers. This role becomes active when your faction has 3 spiritualists. It becomes inactive when your faction has only 1 spiritualist. They can convert, counsel, reassure, etc, etc. Okay. And who does the game suggest I give that role to? Foy? Why Foy? I wonder. What can Foy do? Plant, medical. I don't see why not. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, blimey. That's fancy. Don't remember this animation before. Seeing this animation before, I should say. Successful role change. Role change quality is 100%, determined by these factors. 2 of 1 required spectator count, plus 100%. Oh, are you going to be sad now because you don't have a cape? Oh, you want a veil? Okay. In the last game, the cleric, which is essentially what the industrial fixer is, wanted a cape. This time they want a veil. Well, I'll see what we can do, but I don't think we have anything to build a veil out of yet. Once the cotton's grown, we will, but I don't think it's even been planted yet. Oh dear, look at all that blood from the combat just now. Do until you have 1. Details. Don't include veils which have less than 50% health. Yes, actually, count equipped. Yeah, that looks good to me. I don't think we have the supplies to do it yet, but it has been noted. Oh, everyone's a bit unhappy right now, aren't they? That's the point. If we have a member of the colony that only likes being indoors, doesn't like being outdoors, or an undergrounder I think it was, we could just have some mines built around here. Especially back here, that's a lot of space to expand into, even with the very edges which we're not allowed to build into. We'll have to deal with these first though. The insects. Hiding room, Nikki. That's our first psychotic break, but honestly, hiding room is one of the best possible types of psychotic break. I mean, they could start just attacking items in the world, or even attacking people. This isn't too bad. The final straw was very long outdoors. Poor Nicky. A child chased by imps. A 9-year-old child named Hemu is calling from nearby. He is being chased by imps from Lazpi. I don't know what an imp is in this game. She begs for safety and offers to join your hotel. If you accept, you have to fight off the imps on her trail. The group of imps is composed of 1 archer. Hemu is too frantic to offer further information. I accept. Oh, I can't draft you. I shouldn't have accepted yet then. Right, Hemu's here. Hemu's not very good at anything, but so be it. They are a child. They are actually good at animal handling, which is nice. I think they're technically the best at hunting. But we won't have them hunting. No point having them growing, plant cutting, tailoring or crafting. I can do the other odd jobs though. Right. You're drafted. Unfortunately, you're not much of a combatant. This is the problem. Nikki, and Nikki still won't join us. Yeah, I may have managed this very poorly. Let's just hope for the best. Wait, imps aren't the fire breathers, are they? Impid, yes. Made for desert life, impids are very fast, can spew fire from their mouths, and easily tolerate high temperatures. They fight well at range, but in close combat they deal little damage. They are terrible with farming and have weak immune systems. So far so good. Ow. Death in 11 hours. No immediate danger. Right, you back off. You have no reason to take any more risks. They're the one that's attacking. And they're the one that's bleeding out. You may have to fight them on the other side of the river, unfortunately. Actually, no, I have an idea. I don't want any more people to be injured than have to be. Or let them come to us. And hopefully, even though Nikki's hiding in their room, they will actually fight if someone dangerous is in the room with them. How do I actually change that? Yeah, attack anyone that... Attack an enemy if you see them. Right, how are they doing? 10 hours to live? Right, let's get people into a sensible position. Yeah, you over here. Hemu, you're a child. You won't actually be able to do much, will you? We'll have Foy in position to immediately melee attack. They're coming for us. 9 hours to live. Oh, are you going to attack our facilities? I'm not pleased about this, but I'm not going to try to stop you either. You're not going to attack the insects, are you? Looks like they are, which just seems like madness. Why did that mushroom just move? Are enemies attracted to the insects due to some quirk of pathfinding and our proximity to the insect base? Oh well. You're all undrafted. Do what you must. Problem solved. Let's see how they get on with the insects. Not very well, I'd wager. They've noticed. They're coming for them. They're coming. Oh dear. How are they doing? So the Spellipede missed while trying to slash Huntsman. The Spellipede slashed Huntsman in the left clavicle, leaving a gory wound. Huntsman missed the Spellipede with a strike from the right fist. Spellipede cut Huntsman in the liver. Oh, the Spellipede avoided Huntsman's short bow jab. The Mega Spider flailed while trying to cut Huntsman. The Spellipede hit Huntsman with a chop from her head claw, separating his left leg. Oh, Huntsman poked the Spellipede in the shell savagely. Yeah, left leg cut off. Huntsman perished. The Spellipede cut Huntsman in the right hand, exposing the flesh underneath. Yeah, that did not go well for them. You can see why I'm a little put off by the prospect of attacking the insects that we are apparently neighbours with. Hello, what's going on here? Uh-oh. What are you doing? Frazier, leave. Animals. Frazier, go. I haven't set an area, have I? Manage areas. Area 1. Rename. Emergency. Now let's zones. Expand emergency to here. Right. Animals, emergency. Frazier, leave. Leave. Oh, it's Hemu. You're after Hemu, are you? Don't like that. Don't like that at all. I'm slightly worried when... Oh, you're trying to eat. I think. I'm slightly worried when if we attack this Spellipede, it'll trigger the others though. But we can't have them just going into our base. Interesting that it's fleeing. Or seems to be anyway. It's not fleeing anymore. Now's probably time to break off and hide. Right. Damage to the right eye, shell, heart and pronotum. We still don't have control of Nikki, but I'm hoping Nikki will help out if... Oh! You've given up. That was a terrible mistake on your part, because I can just keep coming back. If I even need to, because you were bleeding pretty badly. Seven hours. I should have checked. Are the others alerted? Where are they? Huh. It seems like they were alerted but now aren't. I may have created a problem for us. Get back here, please. This might be it for the colony, honestly. Especially with Nikki, our best of the best combatant not being prepared to fight. Back off. Run away. What are they doing? Have they given up? Oh my goodness, I don't believe it. No, no, they are still leaving, I think. Right, stop. Do not fire at will. Is this thing reproducing? Not reproducing. Oh, but they're still around. This is the thing I'm really scared of, although 3 spellipedes would be a problem this early. I think we got away with it, I think. Right, we'll tell Frazier, the Yorkshire Terrier, that they no longer need to hide indoors. Oh, that could have gone badly. But we got away with it, it seems. That's interesting. That suggests that we can probably take them out one at a time. If we were very careful. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to actually go after that one now. Because it's lagging behind the rest. And being in the water, it's not in a great position to move in quickly. Never mind. Well, that was very interesting all the same. Can we build traps? Yes. How do they work? 5 spikes under tension connected to a touch-activated trigger. When the victim disturbs the trigger, the spikes spring forth and strike the victim. Since it is hidden in the surrounding terrain, it cannot be placed adjacent to other traps. Animals can sense these when calm. I'm wondering if we should put a few traps up here so that if they do come for us, they're likely to take some initial damage. If we were careful, we could even provoke them into a field of traps. We'll need more wood, but that's not a problem. Next to includes diagonally, it would seem. We're going to need some more wood. Chop wood. I don't know, this might be a terrible idea. Just being this close might be enough to get them to attack. Tantrum Foy. Foy's having a tantrum. He's going to smash things in the room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was recreation deprived. Oh, this never got built. I'm surprised this isn't disturbing people's sleep. Oh, the potato harvest is in. Don't really have enough space for all of them. Hemu, I don't think I checked. Where do your passions lie? Animals, melee, and shooting. That's not so useful for us right now. Rather uneventful day. Why does Rosa need medical treatment? I don't need medical treatment. I wonder why this granite is so much darker than this granite. Perhaps it has something to do with adjacency with the water. Need colonist beds. Oh, of course! I'm such a fool, I didn't make a bed for Hemu. Poor Hemu. We don't really have a good place to put another bed. Have to go here, I guess. Between the heater and the light. Oh, before I forget, Nikki. Missing the wood. Okay. That's where the horseshoe pin wasn't built. Let's order some more trees cut. Because we need that wood. I'll temporarily raise plant, cut above grow. There we go, that seems to be doing the trick. Oh, I need to pay attention to this. Are they going to get attacked building the traps over here? No, although I did notice some cleaning over there, which suggests they've marked it as a home region. Which I wish they hadn't done. But we'll worry about that shortly. They can store more food in there now, which will hopefully mean they're bringing all the crops from the field that are currently rotting. Wait, Hemu, weren't you a night owl? I'm disliked as Xenotype. I'm a baseliner, I'm not one of the good types. Belief in perfect army. Oh, we need to start converting you. Where is Hemu now? Convert Hemu. Hemu's belief is currently at 81%. Now they're at 60%. That was quite effective. What else was I thinking? Chunks of a spacecraft have impacted nearby. You can deconstruct them to yield resources. Good to know. Boy tried to convert me. Oh, you're a jealous type. I didn't realise. Childlike enthusiasm. The world is full of wonders. Oh, I've forgotten. I thought there was something else I was going to do in connection to Hemu. I could be wrong. Obviously, you get that bed built. Hemu now has a proper bed. Nikki tried to convert Hemu to her ideology. Hemu was not convinced, but it still reduced their certainty more, and they're down to 54%, which is good. Quest active. Ship to the stars. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon. Let me try again. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. It reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence is complete. It will be a long and difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. So that's one of the possible win conditions. Oh, wonderful. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Major break risks. Why am I not surprised? Alright, we've built those traps at least, so if they do try to run and attack us, they should at least take some damage. Oh, this area is going to need to be expanded. Did I ever ask this compacted steel to be mined? I don't think I did. I think it was some other compacted steel I asked for. Oh yeah, over here. I'll cancel all this then. There's more of it, but the other lot's closer. Oh dear, I clicked off instead of cancelling. What we're going to need, low psychic drone, can't do anything about it. Awful barracks, in the long run I'll deal with it, but I can't deal with it now. I'm a disliked xenotype. I'm dealing with that by converting you. Void tried to convert me. Again, that'll be dealt with once you're actually converted. Tons of disliked xenotypes. I'm surrounded by those xenotypes. They don't belong here. That'll also be dealt with. Disturbed sleep. So most of that will go away shortly. Probina Delassos of a Stellarch of the Shattered Empire wants to perform a low-powered test of one of her ship's area attack weapons. If she does, a heatwave will bake the area around L for 6.3 days, harming crops and possibly killing people or animals in uncooled areas. Since you're a local landowner, under Imperial law, Delassos needs your honourable permission to proceed. And I don't think you're offering me anything I want, so that's going to be a no from me. Why are there only two? Oh, there's the other one. I was gonna say. What are these? A yak? Huh. We have yaks in the area apparently. Hide in room browser. Astral's low psychic drone. I don't blame you. Dear, Foy's having a bad time as well. Anything we can deal with? Intense pain. I need to wait for the sensory mechanites to leave, I'm afraid. I don't think we even have the medicine to treat you right now, although some of the heal root might be ready to harvest soon, which will help. Sick. Nothing I can do. Mediocre barracks. Can't do anything right now. Sweaty. That should improve once you're indoors. Want industrial fix or apparel. Well, I've had a bill for it to be built for a long time, but we just don't have the supplies. Sleeping alone, I should be sleeping with a lover or a spouse. Can't really help you there either. Ate without a table. That isn't my fault. We have a table. Decent dining room. Oh, you're happy about that. I remember what it was. I remember the thing I was going to do. Involving Hemu. I seem to remember they were a night owl, but they're not. I appear to have made that up. Huh, maybe it was that other individual that attacked the colony? Oh yeah, it was the person that was going to, that was good at planting and cooking, the Yutakin, wasn't it? Okay. I was just thinking I might want to change Hemu's schedule if they'd prefer to be up at night, but I was mistaken. They would not. Tantrum, Foy. They're going to smash things in the room. Wonderful. And disturb people's sleep, I assume. Oh, their certainty's been affected again. Someone's been trying to convert Hemu. Some good soul. Rosa tried to convert Hemu to her ideologion. Hemu was not convinced. Once Foy's finished having their tantrum, tomorrow, they'll be able to make a conversion attempt. Aurora. A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colours will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the night brighter. Well, no one's out to see it, and I'm pretty sure that boost only lasts for the duration of the night itself. So, there's no reason to wake people up for them to see it. Could you convert Hemu, please? Certainty fell from 50% to 29%. Wonderful, we're getting there. Once it's down to about 20%, I think we may try a conversion ritual. The conversion ritual's on a much longer timer than the conversion, the conversion action. I think it's like 20 days or something, but the conversion action also will set the conversion ritual timer to 3 days as well. So you can't have a conversion action followed immediately by a conversion ritual, or vice versa. Look at all that jade. Not enough to be extremely valuable, but it's nice to have. Oh, do you have nowhere to put the heal route? That's less than ideal. I'll make a special zone just for it then, for now. Obviously in the end that'll all be stored in the warehouse once it's built, but unfortunately we've been stalling a bit, haven't we? Hold up, I hadn't finished setting up what goes here. Medicine, please. Manufactured medicine. Good. Not refrigerated, spoils in 2.5 years. Could be a lot worse. Oh, we've managed to tend the sensory mechanites on at least one of our sufferers. On Rosa. That'll make them feel a little better. I wonder if the walking in and out is disturbing their sleep. All that food that's going to go rotten in the fields. Still, if they don't need it, they don't need it. Hemu just watching. Do you know what, Hemu? I might actually, even though you're not very good at mining, I see no reason why you shouldn't do a bit of it. I don't think you can come to harm from having a very low mining skill. And although it may take you a long time to do mining, every little bit you can do to help will be beneficial. Right. After this is all done, they should swap to mining out the steel, which will be a major boon. Once we have the steel, we can finish building the stuff here, and then we can think about making the blocks so that we can build the warehouse that I've been planning for absolutely ages. I just realised, when I build the warehouse, are they going to set the home zone to in here again? A roof has collapsed because it was too far from the support. Yeah. I didn't realise when we mined that out it would still have a roof there. I suppose that makes sense. Then we do need to support the area over here with some walls. Otherwise people will die. If that roof had collapsed while someone was under it, they would have died. Because this is supposed to be a mountain. Hence why this is all in shadow. I take it this still isn't reproducing. Nope, we're good for now. Chickens join. Oh joy. I don't know why a group of chickens chose to join our colony, but they have. We don't have a pen to put them in though. What happened? Let me try again. Whatever happened to that Gorellan seed? Did that ever get harvested? I don't see it here. Oh, the ambrosia is ready to be harvested. I feel like the Gorellan seed should have been harvested by now, but I just don't see it anywhere. Maybe it rotted away in storage or something? No. Rooster Forest started to roam away. He will leave the map unless an animal handler ropes him back to the pen. To be honest, I should grab these chickens, shouldn't I? Because they represent potential food in the future. Where am I going to put a pen? I have no idea. Over here we want defences in the long run. It's almost tempting to turn this into a pen, isn't it? I might actually do that. Fence, when made of wood, requires terrain that supports light. I don't really know what that means, but still. The hilarious thing about this, of course, is that if anyone decides to attack our colony, they're going to have to go through the animal pen. I don't know if that's going to backfire on us, actually. I don't know if they would just slaughter the animals or not. Oh, look at Hemu go. Right, clear all chickens. I think chicken fall's gone. Oh no, not yet. Hemu, you like animals, don't you? Go rope them. People are set to animal handling, aren't they? Or maybe they're not. I'll make this a high priority for you then, so it definitely gets done. I think once we have the warehouse done, maybe then we should start thinking about how we're going to take out the insects. Because this would be a good area to expand into. Would it though? Because insects will spawn in caves. Although it's tempting to build people rooms in the caves like we did in the previous game, that is going to leave us vulnerable for the rest of the game to insects just spawning inside. But if not there, where would we build people's rooms? On the other side of the river? And they have to walk across the river every day to work? Over here, perhaps. And then they have to, and then they can cross round when they need to defend. That's the best idea I have. Guarding Ileron. Probina Delassos, High Stellarch of the Shattered Empire, wanted you to stash a special prisoner for her. The prisoner, a 14-year-old child spy named Ileron Zocophyte, knows embarrassing information about Delassos' self-control. Delassos doesn't want him to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 16 days until the scandal passes. We could have honour, a tornado generator, or goodwill. I'm not interested right now. We're not in a particularly good position. To be honest, we should be in a much more stable position after 3 hours. But I'm not very good at this game, as you can probably tell. Maybe here would make more sense for building the houses. Because if someone spawned over there, they'd still have a fair ways to go. Easier to get through there. Liam's raccoons. A 5-year-old child, Liam, is calling from nearby. He says a pack of 2-man hunting raccoons are hunting him. It begs for safety and offers to join you at L. If you accept, Liam, the man hunting raccoons, will follow in 1 hour. Liam is too frantic for more information. To provide more information. I mean, I can't just let that happen to a child, but at the same time, we don't really have any more capacity, and the children aren't very good colonists from a purely objective point of view. They can't do much. Oh well. Situation is what it is. Let's have a quick look at Liam. They can do they have no passions. They're not good at anything. Oh, they are 5 years old, to be fair. To be fair. Hold up. We should have done conversion by now, shouldn't we? On Hemu. Certainty down to 13. So next time round we'll do the conversion ritual. Right, Rosa, Nikki. Draft. You're drafted. Get down here to defend. There are the raccoons. Hello. An animatree. Very interesting. I wish I knew what happened to that Gorellan seed. I really, really do. Hold up. There's a trick for this, isn't there? Which I keep forgetting. We go to zones. Stockpile zone. Then we clear all. Gorellan. Seed. Gorellan seed. Priority critical. If we have it, it will turn up there. Oh no. Oh, not too bad. Also, Hemu, can you... Cannot rope, no enclosed pens. Fair enough. We'll get those pens built fairly soon then. Good. Problem solved. Why are you walking so slowly? Oh. Never mind. Yeah, we need more colonist beds at this point. We're going to need to make a temporary bed, aren't we? By which I mean turn the floor into a sleeping spot. Sorry about this, Liam, but we don't have anywhere else for you to go right now. No, you can finish building all this, then you can enjoy the rest of your evening. Good. Right, I'm not going to ask him to do it now, but in theory, Hemu should now be able to rope those chickens. Yes. Oh wow, they've already started. Jolly good. Right, so once the warehouse is done, I think the next priority is going to be clearing this area and building a bunch of individual rooms there. Haladus Nosmo, an artilleryman, is calling from nearby. He has deserted the army of the Shattered Empire as being hunted by a loyalty squad. He wishes to join you at L. Nosmo knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Silent Neuroformer. Where, if you accept, Nosmo, you will become an enemy of the Shattered Empire. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately. It is composed of 1 trooper. Only accept if you wish to fight against the Shattered Empire and develop your psychasters on your own. You have 1 year to attack the outposts before it is moved. Yeah, I have no intention of doing that. What's Liam's beliefs? High Legion. Well, we'll have to deal with that. In celebration of war. I wonder which ideology that's associated with. I'm surprised they don't make it more clear. There probably is some indication here which ideology it's associated with, but I don't see it. Right, conversion ritual in 2.1 days. Of Hemu. Perfect Army. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Perfect Army was the ideology that was giving the celebration of war, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, you know what would be a really good idea? If I assigned an area to growing hay now that we have animals. Growing zone. Hay, please. In the meantime, I guess I'll have to have rice. Zone. Stockpile zone. Here, I guess. Actually, no, we want it to be a one by one, don't we? Clear all raw foods, hay, vegetarian, rice, potatoes, corn. Priority preferred. And let me rename this. So, animal feed. I should rename all my stockpile zones, shouldn't I? This should be warehouse temporary or future warehouse. Aha, the Gorillon seed. Now if I plan it over here, that means that we definitively won't be building anything else over here. But I think I'm prepared to live with that. And that stockpile zone can be deleted. This can be renamed Near stove 2. Near stove 1. This can be renamed barracks. Right, is there somewhere we can check our different zones? I've got a feeling there was a menu where we could do that. Oh, I suppose if I just click here, manage areas. Nope, that's different. Huh, is there not a... Oh, I haven't set little Liam's priorities. That looks alright. Huh. I could have sworn there was an area where we could look at the different zones we'd built. Look at them in a list. Like we can look at a list of the colonists. But apparently not. A group of travellers from Herrera are passing by. That was an odd sound. Growth moment for Hemo. Amelia Hemoblaston has reached the biological age of 10 and has experienced a growth moment. She has shown little personal growth and has low expectations for the future. Oh no. Hemo has a strange fear that by making friends she'll end up catching the plague. Hemo is now old enough to do the following work. Doctor, Warden, Construct, Art. Choose a trait for Hemo to gain. Great memory. Hemo has a fantastic memory for detail. She will lose unused skills at half the rate of other people. Trigger happy. Pew pew pew. Hemo just likes pulling the trigger. She shoots faster than others but less accurately. Aiming time -50%. Shooting accuracy -5. Abrasive. Hemo always says exactly what's on her mind, especially if it's bugging her. That tends to rub people the wrong way. Global certainty loss factor times 50%. Wouldn't that mean that she loses her certainty more quickly? Which, interesting. Misandrous. Hemo really dislikes and distrusts men. Agrees with memes female supremacy. Well, it's going to be great memory, isn't it? Because all the others are terrible. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're not shaping up very well, are they? Unfortunately. Not that it's entirely their fault, but... Well, not that it's really their fault at all. But, unfortunate. Oh, these are the visitors. Oh, look at that, a tortoise. Female, aged 84. Egg progress, 50%. Progress stopped until fertilized. Oh, sorry. Yeah, progress stopped until fertilized. Interesting. Need batteries, I know, but we don't have batteries researched. Did we get all the chickens in the end? I think so. No. There's still some roosters over there. Well, I'm sure Hemo will collect them eventually. Unfortunately, I can see a lot of those roosters being slaughtered sooner or later, since we don't really need multiple roosters. I hope they are actually... Yeah, they are getting food. They can eat the potatoes. Fortunately. I may micromanage them to make sure that more of this steel gets mined. I don't need you to take it back immediately. Loads of people can do hauling. I need it mined. There we go, exactly. Other people can collect it. In fact, why don't I just take you off hauling for now? I don't normally do that with colonists, but in your case that might be a good idea. Major break risk, foy. Well, we'll have a good look in a moment to see what the trouble is. Okay, I will put you back on hauling, I think. It didn't really help. Still, we have the steel now, so before long, a lot of the things we've been waiting to build should get built. This is still not reproducing, which is good. Foy, what's wrong, Foy? The pain, of course. Awful barracks, sick. Slept in the heat. Is the cooler not working? Oh, the problem might be... No, looks alright. The problem might be the power cutting out because we don't have the batteries yet. Rare thrumbus. Look at those majestic creatures. Oh, you know what I didn't build and should have built? The little hatcheries, the egg boxes. Those are two different things, aren't they? The egg boxes, I should have built them. I know we don't have that many chickens yet, but we may well do in time. How are we doing for components? 13, right. Which of our colonists has the best crafting, actually? Because someone needs to make all these stone blocks. Crafting 1. Crafting 3. Ah, that's a problem. Hemu's actually probably going to end up getting the... do I want to give Hemu the job? Not really, because they don't have any passion. Does anyone have any passion for crafting? No. Okay, this is a major shortcoming. Alright then, Hemu. I guess you're being promoted to #1 crafter. Even though you're not very good at it and you have no passion, someone has to do it. And Foy is a permanent farmer. Why has this not been planted? I said plant cotton. Oh, allow sowing. For some reason, allow sowing was turned off. I must have accidentally clicked it at some point, I guess. I know you're really unhappy, Foy, but most of the problems you have, I can't do anything about. Or at least not yet. Oh, look at that lovely Gorellan tree. Tree connection ritual. A connector will connect with a Gorellan tree. The connector will touch the Gorellan tree and speak to it, forming a permanent link. Others gather in a circle to watch and add force to the ritual. The connector will connect to the tree. The connector will start with 25 to 45% connective strength, depending on the ritual quality. Every 2% increase in quality will grow a patch of Gorellan moss around the tree, beautifying the area. Okay. Do we want it to be Foy? We probably do. Nikki's the other choice, I think. I think Nikki. Oh, Nikki's a bad choice because they're an undergrounder, so they're not going to want to spend... they're not going to want to connect to a tree of all things and cavort with dryads. Whereas Foy's the farmer. That makes more sense. Blimey. Tantrum Foy. Foy's having a tantrum. He's going to smash things in his room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw is intense pain. Foy's connected with the Gorellan tree. The Gorellan tree will produce small animals called dryads by growing them in pods at its base. Ah! So these dryads are different things to the dryads I'm familiar with. These dryads can specialise into different castes. You can choose which caste of dryads you want the tree to produce. The stronger the connection between the tree and the human, the more dryads the Gorellan tree can sustain. Foy can strengthen the connection by pruning the Gorellan tree. Maintaining a high connection strength requires more frequent pruning. Choose dryad caste. Here you can choose which caste of dryads this Gorellan tree will create. Dryads will emerge from pods that grow at the tree's base. The maximum number of dryads is based on the connection strength between the Gorellan tree and the connected person. We could have a carrier. A dryad caste specialised in carrying items. Under human influence, it can help haul things where they need to go. Max hit point 100, move speed 2.4 cells per second, I assume. Carrying capacity 50. Barkskin. A dryad caste specialised in absorbing hits during combat. The barkskin dryads are covered by a thick bark-like hide, which is partly formed by the Gorellan tree itself. Under human influence, it can act as a damage-absorbing fighter. Max hit points 100, move speed 3.2 cells per second. Armour, blunt, 40%. Armour, sharp, 70%. Looking at this artwork, they really aren't much like the dryads I'm familiar with. Chlora. A dryad caste specialised in aggression and damage-dealing attacks. The Chlora dryad is named for its massive claws. Though it can do tremendous damage, it is vulnerable to attacks itself. Max hit points 100, move speed 4 cells per second, armor's all 0. Woodmaker. A slow, bumbling caste of dryads which specialise in wood production. Together with the Gorellan tree, this dryad can generate a wood-like material on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. Woodmaker dryads produce 32 woods every 32 wood. Sorry. Woodmaker dryads produce wood times 32 every 2 days. Max hit points 100, move speed 3 cells per second. A dryad caste specialised in medicine maker. A dryad caste specialised in medicine production. Together with its Gorellan tree, this dryad can generate medicinal herbs on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at combat or at work or combat. Medicine maker dryads produce herbal medicine times 4 every 2 days. Max hit points 100, move speed 3 cells per second. Berry maker, a dryad caste specialised in food production. Together with its Gorellan tree, this dryad can generate nourishing berries on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. Berry maker dryads produce berries times 40 every 2 days. Max hit points 100, move speed 3 cells per second. Gore maker, which we can't make right now, requires memes. A dryad caste with the unique ability to produce new Gorellan pods and reproduce the Gorellan tree along with its symbiote, the Dryad Queen. To do this, 3 gore maker droid must slowly to do this, 3 gore maker droids must slowly merge. Interesting. I don't know how memes work in this game. Missing required memes. Interesting. Well, that's not available to us right now. The claw is tempting, the carry is tempting. The others not so much. After that, probably the woodmaker. The carrier is tempting because it will actually do work, but the trouble is, although there's going to be some carrying to do always, I'm not expecting the colony to have loads of carrying to do. Right now the main problem is storage space. Once that's sorted, everything that needs to be moved should be moved, and carrying should cease to be a problem. The claw, I suppose, that could save the colony. It's claw or bark skin. Changing the Groudon Tree's Riotcast takes time and energy. After the connected person interacts with the tree, all Rides will spend 5 days inside cocoons while they morph to the selected cast. Existing cocoons will cancel their transformation so they can morph to the current cast. Go back. I don't see any cocoons. He's breaking everything, of course. What if they just broke there? Seem to... Oh no, I think they've just run out of power. That's alright. Ish. Major break risk, boy. Well, hopefully the catharsis has dealt with that. Tomorrow we can do the conversion ritual, which will probably succeed. Ah, good, the cotton's been planted. Hours per day to maintain 4.3. I didn't realise Foy was going to be losing so much of their day to this. It probably is a good trade for us though, although because we are massively overproducing on the farming front right now, but we are lacking on the combat front. Desired 50%, interesting. Oh, I see. They'll prune it often enough to keep the connection above that level. Right, begin conversion ritual of Hemu. Yep, that's the idea. Let's hope this works. Then we just have little Liam to convert. Fingers crossed. Effective conversion ritual. The conversion ritual was effective. The speech not only delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed the convertee's thoughts, it kept the crowd entertained as well. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +3 mood for 6 days. Conversion ritual total quality was 43%, determined by these factors: 3 of 10 participant count plus 15% quality, Foy's social impact plus 23% quality, Hemu's expectations plus 5% quality. Have they been converted? Amazingly not. They're on 0% certainty of perfect army, but they haven't actually been converted. That's unfortunate. And we've got to wait 3 more days. I'm slightly surprised that happened. I wonder if it's fractional. Oh no, we can see there it's going up. It's gone up from 0 to 0.17% and so on. Wow, so it must have sent their certainty to like 0.001% or something like that. Just barely not enough to actually convert them. And we've had an eclipse. Spawning immature dryad in 5 days. Oh, this does increase their plants level though, which is nice. This still isn't, where is it? This still isn't reproducing, is it? Nope. We're good for now. What about after 30 days? Will that make a difference? Will we suddenly have to worry about this? S 30 days is okay. 30.1 days. Nope, seems good. Party! Nikki is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation, social energy, and a lasting positive mood boost. And it's only Foy and Nikki, it would seem, and Rosa's trying to sleep in the room at the same time. What a pity. Party is finished. Oh, we have our first eggs. Excellent. And we have little chicks. Eclipse has ended. Yeah, we're not doing the deserter quest, so I don't mind if that time's out. The indoor temperature's a bit high. Oh, no power, that'll be why. Liam tried to convert Foy to his ideal religion. Foy's certainty has fallen from 100% to 99%. So Liam tried to convert our cleric to his religion. are things not being built? I think I need to turn up the construct priority. I wonder what skill the Gorellan tree connection comes under. Because supposing I really wanted to make sure Foy farms instead of connects to the tree. Huh, what happened there? Was it just never built? Oh, we have more power. As I said before, this is ultimately going to have to go once we build the warehouse. Ah, first lot of bricks. Excellent. It's granite. Guess we're building the warehouse out of granite. Right, I'll mark this for deconstruction. And structure. Walls. Granite. I didn't leave enough room, did I? Oh, this is fine. I don't mind if this one ends up one closer to the other building than I'd like, because it's made out of stone specifically so it can't catch fire. So the fire safety distance isn't as important here. Need a granite door. And I was going to bisect this, wasn't I, so that we could have a freezer area, dedicated freezer section. Probably along here. Temperature, cooler. Don't know if we're going to need 2 of those or not. We'll have to see. Excellent. Why are all the chicks in here? I have no idea. Ammo, if you wouldn't mind. That is a lot of chicks. Oh, the eggs were fertilized. That's what happened. You didn't eat them in time. They weren't refrigerated and they were fertilized eggs. That makes perfect sense. Right, for flooring, we're also going to want granite. Excellent. What are you doing, Nikki? Cutting oak tree? I didn't know you do plant cut. You don't normally. Huh. I guess if you're trying to build something and there's something in the way, then you will, if you're set to construct. I just realised I should have made sure that the exact centre of this isn't marked, shouldn't I? Have I done this right? Oh, I'm looking at the floor now. The plan's gone. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? I'll wait till it's built. I'm just thinking I should mark the spot where the orbital trade beacon will go when it's researched. Look at that. The floor's not even... is mostly not built and already Liam or Hemu drew on it. Still not reproducing, I take it? Nope. Let's put the research priority up a bit. Oh, it was Foy that was supposed to also be doing research. See the problem. Wait, does that make sense now? I'm not sure it does. I think maybe Rosa should do research. Let's get those batteries researched, if we can. How are we doing for components? 9. And they're not in great condition either, because they haven't been stored properly. Conversion. Foy tried to convert Hemo to his ideal legend. Hemo was convinced and changed her ideal legend. Foy successfully turned Hemo from perfect harmony and towards post-spiritualism. Well, hey! Well done, Foy. Got married to Rosa. When did this happen? It expires in 30 days. I got married. It's so wonderful to be starting a new life together. I completely missed that. Alright, we'll build you a home then. I was going to do that a bit later on in the game, but build everyone individual rooms, or rooms for a pair, as appropriate. But no, we'll get you a house built immediately. In fact, you can even have a riverside view, which has disadvantages, it has to be said, but also has advantages. There, that's going to be only slightly awkward to someone, a part of the colony, a member of the colony trying to cross this way if they wanted to, but more awkward for someone trying to attack, especially since it's going to provide a lot of cover. Have a floor built there. A double bed, obviously. Leaving room for one of those sleep enhancer things that I've forgotten the name of. It might actually be sleep enhancer, thinking about it. It's not there. Maybe we can actually build them already because of our ideal legend. I'll have a look in a second. It's not important right now. You can have a dresser. Or maybe just some drawers, whatever's available. A dresser is available. Although I must say that does look like drawers to me. With none of the features you'd expect of a dresser, but hey ho. You're going to want a standing lamp. Where would we want it? Maybe here-ish? Oh, we're not allowed because something's currently in the way. There, I guess. We'll have to do. Something for the temperature, or a couple of things even. Goodbye components. How are we getting power here, actually? I probably should have thought about that. I wonder if they'd be better off with their own separate power supply. For now. They probably would. And especially if we're going to be building more houses over here in the long run. And the houses aren't going to draw that much power. I think this would make sense. Where's plant cut? Chop wood. Same goes for here, actually. Excellent. Anything else we want to put in there right now? Don't think so. In fact, before I forget, floors, straw matting along here, please. Oh, we don't have enough. When's the hay coming in? A while. Well, we'll have to remember to do that in the future. Nikki, if you could get started on their marital home. In fact, let's create a temporary stockpile over here. For wood. Foy, would you mind cutting some of these trees down? Wait, what's happened here? Henry tried to convert Liam to his ideal religion. This led to a social fight. Oh, okay. That's not good. But with the sudden red lightning bolts and them losing health, I thought something awful had happened. Yeah, they're fine. Human teeth. Bite. On the left arm. Look at all that blood. Blimey. Wait, isn't Hemu 10 and Liam's 5 and Liam 1 quite handily? Blimey. Well now, have to keep an eye on those children. Oh my goodness. Why can I not? I know that's wrong. Yeah, it's Temple Ari. Poor Hemu. They're still bleeding from their left arm where they were bit. At least 2 of your colonists will lack warm clothes when the cold season comes. Do we have any harvested cotton? No. So I think that comes under the category of tough. Which is a shame, because I don't exactly want them to get hypothermia. Although to be honest, I don't think it gets cold enough here for their lives to be really threatened. Ooh, a dryad cocoon. Time left 4.8 days. Royal Ascent. You have learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Shattered Empire will perform a customary visit of any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honour with the Shattered Empire. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal prerequisites like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at L and not send them anywhere else. If you fail this quest or migrate, you will have another chance at it later. Blimey, all the food going rotten in the fields. Am I going mad? What happened to the temporary zone I created? It's not there. I must have deleted it, but I don't remember doing so. Oh, there's a ship chunk right there. What are you doing, Nikki? Going for a walk? Go on then. Excellent. I hope you'd get to work on the house again afterwards. What are you doing? No, that goes here. Okay, let's make that zone again. Maybe I did delete it and I just completely forgot I'd done so. Strange. Clear all. Raw resources. Wood. Rename. Temporary wood. Hello again, Ratzer. Well, depends what you mean by winning. We're not losing. I still haven't dealt with the insects. And honestly, I'm progressing quite slowly by the standards of the rate at which you probably should get through it. But we're still going. There's still a viable colony here, so I can't complain. I'll leave the insects for the alien spiders. Well, you see, there's an issue there, because one of the insects is a mega spider. Although it is considered an insect, apparently. Make of that what you will. Demo child is no longer incapable of walking. Yes, so in this game, there is a thing called ideologion, which is like a combination of ideology and religion. Different people will have different ideologies, although I tend to think it's an advantage to convert everyone to the colony's ideology. That's the ideology of the 3 founding members, because usually it makes things go a little smoother, especially if that ideology has sensible beliefs. Long story short, Hemu and Liam who's 5, Hemu who is 10, got into a social fight. Let's see if I can find it in the log. Liam tried to convert Hemu to his own ideology. Hemu reacted in anger and started a social fight. And here you can see Liam bashed Hemu with his right fist, dum-de-dum-de-dum. Where was it? Somewhere along here. Liam gnawed Hemu with his teeth, chomping her left arm horribly. And yeah, Hemu was bleeding from the arm quite heavily after that, and ultimately the 10-year-old Hemu lost the fight. They were left on the ground unable to walk, temporarily. Neither of them have like serious life-changing injuries. Yeah, blood loss minor. Whereas Liam came away, I wouldn't say unscathed, but considerably better off. When you say the progress is slow, is there any time limit on the game? Not the game itself. But generally speaking, it's a good idea to do things a bit faster if you can. Because the longer that you leave it, the longer you give the game time to do horrible things to you and your colonists. You know, there'll be more raids to deal with. More attacks to deal with, more environmental disasters, that sort of thing. Best not to dawdle if you can help it. Got it. In short, you need to be faster than your enemies. I wouldn't quite put it that way. It's more that the longer it takes, the more time there is for something to go terribly wrong. We have dryads now. Let me show you the dryads. Hold on, this can be cut down. I've never had dryads in this game before. This is my first time learning about them. We have a Gorellan tree, which is some special sort of tree that you can form a bond with. And if you do, then you can create dryads. And these are the different castes of dryads. You can apparently only have one caste associated with one tree. There's carriers that carry things, barkskins who are combat tanks, clawers that are combat DPS, wood makers that apparently literally produce wood, medicine makers which produce medicine, berry makers that produce berries, which is a type of food, and a gore maker, which I apparently can't make yet because I don't have the required memes. I know this game has memes in them, which are sort of, well, we know what memes are in real life. In this game, they seem to be sort of accepted ideas that spread among your colonists. I don't know the details. I've never messed with memes in this game. But apparently I need some sort of meme to make a gore maker, which seems to be a type of dryad that can reproduce the Gorellan tree along with its symbiote, the Dryad Queen. To do this, 3 gore maker dryads must slowly merge. I mean, that makes no more sense to me than I imagine it would make to you. Like, it's a thing. I don't know the details. Anyway, we have a dryad cocoon here, and in 3.7 days it should hatch. Oh, quest available. Tired nomads. Sammy is approaching with a child in tow. They say they were banished from their town due to moral disagreements. Sammy begs you for permission to stay at L for 14 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free. During that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them. There is no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. I'll probably accept once this is done. Because I'm going to move some of my colonists in down here. Excellent. No, construction botched. Not excellent. Oh, they haven't built the power. They haven't got the power working yet. Yeah, because we don't have enough beds, that's the problem. So once we've moved 2 of the colonists down here, we should have space to for these other 2 colonists associated with that quest to move in. Oh yeah, which reminds me. Foy and Rosa got married. Somehow I completely missed it. They must have had a whole marriage ceremony and everything, but apparently I didn't even notice. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't been doing and should have been doing. Converting Liam. Liam is asleep. Not for long. Wake up, young man. It's time for a sermon. Certainty fell from 42% to 18%. I didn't realise he had such low certainty to begin with. Good, good. He'll be converted soon. Hemo, would you mind... Raid, Poison Slickers. A group of wasters from Poison Slickers have arrived nearby. Wonderful. Just one, named Trumpet. They have a knife. None of their skills are particularly impressive. They're attacking from the other side, though. Alright. Rosa and Nikki, consider yourself drafted. Yeah, could you move into position over here? We'll have to see which way they attack from. Well, that's mean-spirited. No, actually, stay where you are. Okay, never mind. Back off. Rosa's been stabbed. Rosa's been stabbed again. Oh, bruised. Bruised by the knife. Okay. You fire at them while Rosa gets away. Now you get away. This isn't going well. Headshot. Dead in 7 hours. Dead in 5. Oh dear, Nikki's taking a lot of damage. Nothing terrible yet. Poor Nikki. Oh my goodness, Trumpet will not go down. There we go. Right, please tend to Nikki immediately. Good thing I have all my colonists carry medicine on them, which reminds me I need to renew that, because we've had a few more colonists join since I set that as the policy. They had go juice, which is a type of illicit drug. Actually, in what sense can it be illicit if this is a lawless land? That's suboptimal. Why is no one trying to firefight? So that home that we we've been trying to build is now going up in flames. Wait, Zippy? There's another one of them. That's bad. No, Hemu, leave. Leave, Hemu, leave. You're attacking a little girl, really? Death in 22 hours. Why? Hemu's down. Death in 8 hours. Right middle finger cut off. Right index finger cut off. Why? Now you're attacking Liam. You're dead. Which of you is better at medicine? Medical 1. Medical 2. Foy is medical 10. Draft. Tend. You two, try and stop the fire, please. Right. Hemu's gonna be okay, but she has lost 2 of her fingers on her right hand. Oh, you two haven't started fighting the fire. Oh, and I didn't set the setting that makes them auto-rebuild, which I wish I had. No, I don't want those all to be doors. Oh dear. Start again, I guess. Well, not quite start again. Most of it's still here, but the more expensive stuff's gone. What am I looking for? It's temperature control, isn't it? The cooler. A heater. And we want an electric lamp. Where would that be? Furniture. Right, nobody's in immediate danger, are they? No, I don't think so. Well, that was unfortunate. Disease infection. Nikki has gotten sick from infection. The infection is in her right middle toe. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that Nikki gets proper treatment and spends as much time in bed as possible. Well, I'll do what I can. Foy, draft, Nikki, tend. You've learned that a relic of post-spiritualism is nearby. The open plasma sword is an ancient object venerated by all spiritists. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make spiritualists happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people to post-spiritualism. First, you need to find the open plasma sword. Watch for opportunities to gather information about it. Right, how's the infection coming along? I think you'll be okay. So the way infections work in this game is there's an infection percentage up the top that's going up and an immunity that's going up down the bottom, and whichever one, if the infection reaches 100% before immunity, they die. If immunity reaches 100, then the infection will not kill them and will just slowly decrease. But they will still be sick until it's completely cleared. I think now that they've been treated, their immunity should be going up faster than the infection. Tending will expire in 10 hours though. Yeah, as long as we keep them tended, they'll survive. Every year on the 8th of September, Radis can have a special celebration. Well, that must be Liam's ideologian. Oh no, that's High Legion. Why would I care about Radists? We don't have any. Odd. Right, that's all been built. Raiders were, let me add them. Apparently it's an ideologian. I just got told that there's an upcoming festival for Raidists, which apparently is an ideologian people can have, but I don't know why I was told about that, because we're not a Raidist. So I'm a bit confused. We have Liam, who's currently High Legion, but we're trying to convert him, and everyone else is post-spiritualist. Sorry, post-spiritism. Oh dear, no one's doing particularly well right now, are they? Well, Foy's not doing too badly. Foy told Rossa that it's not working out. Foy and Rossa are no longer in a relationship. Rossa will change her last name back to her birth name. The final straw was slighted. Oh no! And it was their house that I was building down here. Their marital home. Are we finding missing components? That's unfortunate. try and get this house built. The reason I'm trying to rush this done in particular is because the quest that I wanted it done for is going to expire soon. 2 days. Oh dear, I had them work through the night. I thought I marked that for mining. Right, the building's nearly done. Oh, you're missing steel now. Alright, we can arrange that. Excellent. Right, Rosa. Let's send you down to repair everything and clean up, and then we'll accept that quest. Death of Rooster? Cause malnutrition. Do they not have any food? They have food? Oh, apparently not enough. Why are they not being given food? There's loads of food available. I'll keep an eye on that. I wish I didn't have to micromanage so much. There we go. I think that's all done. I don't think I can do anything about the way the floor appears, though. Let's accept that quest. Right, so this is the tired nomad. Sammy is approaching with a child in tow. They say they were banished from their town due to moral disagreements. Sammy begs you for permission to stay at El for 14 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there is no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Right, Sammy and Quiet, you can stay here for now. Wait, you can't Sammy and Quiet have both arrived at the same time, but their ID religion won't let them share a bed. They're both female. One's 89, one's 10. Okay. Well, one of you can sleep on the floor then. Right, how's the food situation coming? They're all starving. Right, I'm going to need someone to go down there and give them food. We definitely have food that could go there. Why can we not haul food there? Deaf rooster, malnutrition. Why is this happening? We have food, but they're just not bringing it down there. I don't get it. We have food literally rotting in the fields because we have more than we know what to do with, and they won't haul the food down to where the animals need it anymore for some reason. Because if I right click, nothing happens. That is bizarre. What if I expand the zone? Does that reset anything? It doesn't seem like it. Let's set it priority higher, important. I don't get it. Why is it not getting done? Oh, am I doing it backwards? I have to haul from... I have to right click on the thing that I want hauled, not on the place I want it to go. Okay, that makes sense. So they now all have food now. Why they ever ran out of food before, I don't know. They should have been hauling it. Perhaps because of all the disasters that kept happening. Perhaps too many people weren't in a fit condition to work. Deaf, hen 1. Malnutrition. Out of food again. Poor Rosa. You mean because of the breaking up? Divorced by Foy? Sorry, I realise you must have posted that quite a while ago. Another hen's died of malnutrition. Which we don't really want. Let's cull most of the males as well. That is a lot of chicks. Slaughter, 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 slaughter. Wait, no, not the clawed dryad. That was close. We need to examine the clawed, sorry, the clawed dryad, if they've hatched now. But yeah, we don't really need the males. We can use them for food. And of course, by culling them, we'll massively reduce the problem we have down there with there not being enough food to go around. Because I think we filled the food up to the brim, but then they all descended upon it. It was gone in moments, and then not all of them had eaten. Right, where's this chlorodryad? Here it is. Male chlorodryad. Age 6 hours of the self-rolling nation of Ale sleeping. And they don't eat, they just need to sleep from time to time. Create healing pod. If this creature is injured, it will return to its connected Gorallan tree and enter a woody healing pod. After 3 days, the dryad will emerge with its wounds healed. That must be very nice. Insulting spree. Quiet. Quiet is on an insulting spree. She will wander around randomly insulting people. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was unsightly environment. That's one of the people that has just joined us. And insulting is really bad because it really gets people down. It tends to cause them to psychotically break, and before long, well, things get out of control. Hey, complaint. Music's a bit too loud compared to your voice, I think. Is it? Okay. I'll do something temporary, and I'll try and come up with a better fix by next stream. Is that better? Excellent. I'm slightly surprised because I usually I balance the audio before all the games I play. Let me check. Are the settings still there, or is it? Yeah, the settings are still there. Okay. Guess it just needs to be quieter, fair enough. And don't bother, it might just as well be on my end. I'm watching with speakers on my monitor. Sound levels are always weird for me. No, that's alright. Plus the printer being loud, so don't fix something that is only broken for me. Well, I mean, you said relative to my voice, so that is a balance issue. A group of travellers from the Red Crag Kinship are passing by. Extreme break risk. Who's on an extreme break risk? Rosa. Was Rosa insulted by any chance? Insulted times 6 minus 23. She's just gonna break. I can't stop this from happening. I'm pretty sure I can't stop this from happening. Sad youngsters. Oh no, I didn't realise. I'll have to look into that. Then again, they did get into a fight. That could be part of it. Soaking wet, disturbed sleep, ate without a table. Well, there's a big table with lots of chairs, so although some of the chairs have been destroyed. But even so, there's still more than enough chairs to go around. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they sometimes just eat without a table, then get upset about it when you provide a table. I don't know how to prevent it. Slept in the cold. Yeah, we need to deal with the power issues, but for that we need research to be completed. Darkness. It's been dark for a while. That will also probably be due to no power for the lights. Alright, there's some stuff I can do. I doubt I'll be able to fix anything before she has a psychotic break, though. Oh, and she's the one that has to do the research anyway. Well, I'll make sure the people that can do the research have it set to a very high priority. Oh, print's done. Now just a few minutes of the cooling fan. A large meteorite has struck the ground in the area. It has left behind a large chunk of limestone. That's surprising, since limestone's usually formed by successive deposits, isn't it? Isn't it like sedimentary rock that's been subjected to heat at some point? Limestone killed the dinosaurs. Is this still not reproducing? Good. Combat supplier from Arera. A caravan from Arera is approaching. They're a combat supplier. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but that will anger their faction. So, if I said I might have missed it, but do you have a plan for how to deal with the hive? Only a sort of plan. The problem is we're progressing really slowly. Notionally, the plan would be tech up, build some decent weapons, like an assault rifle, maybe get a few more colonists, and then just go in there and wipe them out. As a stopgap measure, I did put some traps up there. These on their own aren't going to defeat them, but it does mean if they suddenly get angry and all come at me at once, at least they'll be injured a bit before they get here. See if you can direct those weapons traders to the hive when they leave. They might actually be tempted to go there anyway. I don't think there's anything I can do to direct them that way. They just path where they want to path. That's not in my control, but it's a good point. They might actually go up there and they might actually win. We'll have to see. Right, Nikki, could you have a word? We have a component. We're certainly not selling that. We could buy medicine off them. Probably no need. We have a load of ambrosia. You're welcome to it. We have a load of go juice. You're welcome to it. EMP shell, smoke shell, tech print, jump packs, gene packs, Sidal. I think that would be genes to make someone psychically dull, which is the less extreme version of psychically deaf. We don't really need that. You can have the steel knife paw, of which we've apparently got 2. Can't do the original CNC strategy and build walls that the computer doesn't destroy. Build a long hallway into the hive for them. The insects can dig, so they could destroy any wall. It would take them some time, but it wouldn't be a permanent solution. Frag grenades, wooden war mask, grenadier armor, steel flak helmet, recon helmet, cloth heavy, bandolier. Yeah, nothing here. I'll sell them a bunch of stuff so that we have more money, since these are things we don't really need. Oh, I think they are actually going for it. They are actually going for it. They're attacking the insects. Okay. This is either going to go incredibly well or incredibly badly. Oh, they're going to win. Look how heavily armed they are. They might lose some in the process. What are their wounds like? Cut, but they haven't lost anything. Dead in 5 hours. Okay, they're dead. Gunshot, heavy SMG. Friendly fire. Oh, a cut on their heart. Ouch. And they're actually taking out the hive as well. Tiffy just took some friendly fire. Left leg, gunshot, pump shotgun. War merchant from the Red Kinship. A caravan from the Red Crag kinship is approaching. They're a war merchant. By coincidence, another group of war merchants are showing up. Oh, you're just going to leave the mega spider for me? Okay, thanks. I mean, to be fair, it can't reproduce on its own, I'm pretty sure. And if it's just the mega spider, I would probably stand a chance of taking it out. Lamp is who we need to speak to. Insect problem solved then? Mostly solved. Oh, was this who we spoke to before? I think this is the same person. Where's this other group? Or was there only one group? It sounded like there were two groups. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I got the prompt again for the same group after they decided to come back. Alright, I've got a risky plan. You two are drafted. Get up there. If I can lure that mega spider out while they're still here, they might help me fight it. Look at their pathing. They both chose the opposite way round that trap. I hope the game did say animals will avoid traps while they're calm. Now I assume colonists will always avoid traps, but I hope that assumption's correct. Oh, at least one of the insects is still alive. Are you attacking the right one? I'm not sure you are, because there's two on the same spot. This shouldn't be so hard. Hold up, if I right click... Oh, never mind. Are they still here? They're still here. Mega Spider's not coming yet. Right, run. Run. Good. It's not massively faster than them, if it's faster at all. They are pathing round the traps, which presumably the Mega Spider won't. Game? Hosting a friend. I'll have a look at that in a second. Right, is it going to walk into a trap? It did. Only walked into one trap, mind you. How much damage have we done? Next to nothing. I hope this works. Looks like it has worked. I'm not going to help out. Oh, wait. Hold your fire. Because I don't want to friendly fire the war merchants and then them getting mad at me. I will, however, finish off the Mega Spider. How's Sachiko doing? Dead in 9 hours. That's not so brilliant. Wait, what was that? Sachiko has a gunshot wound on their spine. Was it just my problem? Earlier there was an internet issue, but now it's fine. I didn't notice anything. Oh, actually, it does say that there's... Yeah. Twitch is saying that there's a poor network connection. Foy, please don't stand there. Why would you walk in front of people that were shooting? So no, it's not just you, Jenny. Oh, it's dead. Job done. Not just you, I heard things pause. Was away from the computer at the time. Well, it might be Twitch or it might be my ISP, I don't know. So, insect problem is definitely dealt with now. Which is wonderful. We'll need to build some more graves. Hosting a friend. Purple Brexio. Sorry. Brazo. Brejo, perhaps. As in the Spanish X. Purple Brejo, Green Chief of the Red Crag Kinship, is requesting a favour. His friend Kurgo Tasker, Leopard Colabar, is interested in learning about other cultures and he wants you to host him at L for 18 days. Leopard will not do any work. Leopard appreciates quality accommodation. You will gain goodwill with the Red Crag Kinship if you keep his average mood above 50%. That's not happening. Oh, I could accept it for Luciferium, could I? How about no? There's Side Trainer Invisibility. Wooden Small Sculpture, Excellent Plasteel, Goodwill. I mean, honestly, I'm not that bothered. It sounds like quite a burden at this point, because we're not doing all that well. For those that aren't familiar with Luciferium, a concoction of mechanites that dramatically improves the body's functioning in all respects. Over time it can even heal old scarred over wounds or brain damage, though it cannot regenerate lost limbs. Unfortunately, without the moderating effects of regular doses every 5 or 6 days, the mechanites lose cohesion, causing continuous berserk rages and eventually death. After the first dose there is no way to get the mechanites out, ever. On the herb worlds they call Luciferium the Devil's Bargain. Many have been forced to kill friends when no more of the seductive red pills could be found. So, how about no? No, no, no. I am not letting that anywhere near my colonists. Let's have these granite chunks hauled. Rose is still an extreme break risk. When does the Insulted wear off? 21 hours. Oh wow, their mood is 0. They're just gonna instantly have a psychotic break as soon as they stop researching, aren't they? Rosa has gone berserk. She will attack anyone she sees. Okay. Nikki, you're drafted. She started a fight with one of the weapons traders, which I was a little worried about. I may not interfere. Whoa, no shooting. Right, rescue Rosa, please. Poor Rosa. Right, Foy, could you tend to her, please? 6 hours to death. Oh, you're using the fancy medicine. Mad hare. A local hare has gone mad. It will attack anyone it sees. Okay. Is it actually coming for us, though? Looks like it. Rosa Drifter is no longer incapable of walking. Left leg destroyed. Oh my goodness. So she attacked those weapons traders and lost her left leg. Right, Nikki, you're drafted again. I need you to defend the colony. Daze, Sammy. Sammy is wandering around in a psychotic daze. It looks like the weapon traders are going to run into the Mad Hare. Why are there rhinos here? Oh, they're part of the weapons traders convoy, okay. Well, the Mad Hare's dead. Problem solved? How's Rosa doing? She'll survive despite having lost a leg. In the long run, we'll be able to get her a bionic leg, but we're a long way off that right now. I just had a thought. Are we in a position to continue converting Liam? Yes. Unfortunately, we've let his certainty increase a bit. Can we do another ritual? We could, but it's not worth it. Because not enough days have passed. Alright, we'll just do a normal convert then. Where's Liam? Liam's up there. He's carrying a body. I mean, makes sense. Someone's got to. Although he is only 5, isn't he? Oh, he's 6 now. I don't think the convert works while Liam's doing a task like that. We'll have to wait a little while. Gift from the Red Crag Kinship. They've left 53 silver. That's jolly nice of them. I mean, they gave us a far greater gift by wiping out the insects. You've detected a steel mining worksite nearby, controlled by Dabber. Probably won't be taking advantage of that in any way, but interesting to know. I wish we could get this warehouse built. Oh, you can convert, reassure or counsel. Increase someone's certainty in their own beliefs. That's reassure or counsel. Offer counsel to a person to cancel the effect of a sad memory. The chance of success depends on the speaker's social skills and their relationship with the listener. See, you were the one that divorced Rosa, so I don't think you counselling her will help or work very well. Preach moral strength to a sick or wounded person through concepts of your ideology. This will improve their rate of wound healing and immunity gain. I didn't know I could do that. That could have actually saved people's lives in previous games if I had realised that was a thing. What was I thinking? Foy, convert Liam. Liam is asleep, okay. When Rose is ready, we need to make sure she picks up her gun again. Hello, Entor. It's lovely to see you. I didn't want to let them die. I know I'm very good at letting them die, but it's not what I want. How are you doing anyway? Wonderful news. Right, convert Liam. Where's Liam gone? Where are you, Liam? That'll do. Convert. Trying to tinker with Photoshop to scanslate mangas. Oh, look at that. Certainty 0.66%. Nearly converted. Darn. So hard to learn new things at my age. So are you translating it yourself, or do you have the translations? Out of curiosity. Insulting spree Foy. Right, this is the sort of thing that brings down a colony, because insulting really, really upsets other colonists, as I've said before, and tends to make them likely to have a psychotic break. And oh look, Foy's probably about to insult poor Rosa, who just had a psychotic break not that long ago. Now I clean up the mangas and remove as much stuff as possible. Then inserting the text. Someone else or AI translates the text. I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Foy viciously insulted Nikki's personal habits. This drove Nikki into a rage and she began a fight. Foy, utilising his left fist hesitantly, smashed Nikki, injuring her right leg. Nikki, using her right fist, deftly hit Foy, bashing his right leg. And etc. What are their wounds like? Bruises, a sternum crack, and they stopped fighting. So I imagine a lot of the work you do is typesetting then, making sure that the text fits well within the spaces that are available. They love each other. They definitely do not. I see. Interesting. This is all the drawing that one of the children has done over the floor. Probably Quiet, since Quiet lives here. I should have probably double checked that neither of them, yeah, you're not in immediate danger, you're not in immediate danger. The issue is that I can do very basic stuff. But I want to get to a point where I can redraw SFX. Right. But that's hard. Yes, I see what you mean. So like if they have a special effect, like if they had a particularly wet sound, they might then draw it in a wavy sort of way or something. With little splashes. And you'd want to be able to do that. Well, the issue is that it's kanji. And I would like to... That was an odd noise. And I would like to replace it with English SFX. Right, but presumably you've been told by your translator what the sound effects are. Oh, it's the problem that... No. I assume there's no problem knowing what a roughly equivalent sound effect would be. The issue is drawing, or have I misunderstood? Every female colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. The issue is redrawing the SFX. Right. So yeah, you have an effect which has been... there's a style in which a kanji has been drawn, and you have to try and think of what that would look like in English using the Roman alphabet, and then actually draw it. I see what you mean. What have you tried so far, if you don't mind my asking? Because this sounds like an issue that you've had for a while, and I assume you've tried various strategies. Sometimes the SFX is incorporated in the picture in a way that makes it impossible, but sometimes it might be that it involves erasing the kanji, easy enough, but also redrawing the white space. I just tried to learn it a few weeks back. You say it would be impossible if it was incorporated into the picture. It depends how incorporated, because Photoshop, as I understand it, has a what do they call it? Is it a content-aware fill, where you take an area and then you give it a reference area, and you say, right, draw in the first area I selected stuff that looks like the stuff in the reference area. But I'm too dumb to use it. Well, my point is that potentially you could then have it fill in the space where the kanji was, but no longer is, with something that roughly looks like it should have done, perhaps touching it up afterwards, and then draw whatever you want on top of that. Like, I watched the video and then try to find the option. Are you using the same version of Photoshop? Because different versions of Photoshop obviously have different features, and I understand that sometimes features can move around. I'm really frustrated. Yeah, I can understand. Yes. That's the other issue. There are different versions. Yeah, I think a lot of this ancient danger. As quiet draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. Oh, over here. Yeah, it probably does. And I paid for one, but I can't find the option. Oh, I see what you mean. I was thinking different versions as in different releases at different times. But yeah, they might have different... They might... I don't know. I haven't looked into this. It's possible that Adobe have different versions at different prices with different sets of features. In which case that might be what you're running up against. I don't know. And sometimes I want to use a feature, but I can't seem to get it right. And yes, there are tons of tutorials. Yeah, and I know the tutorials really, with stuff I don't need, the tutorials tend to vary a lot in quality, and there's a lot of tutorials out there that seem to have more to do with people people liking to talk a lot but not actually explaining a lot. Stuff that I don't need or that are too basic. Yeah. I know exactly the sort of thing you're talking about, and that is very frustrating. And I don't know a solution to it other than be obstinate and just push through. Because you will eventually find the information you need and find out what needs to get done. It's just, it takes much longer than it ideally should. But I have confidence in you. Still, sounds like fairly interesting stuff, helping the masses get their manga. The question is whether I really want to be able to do this. What were your motivations for signing up to this in the first place? I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm assuming you're not getting paid. Since I'm not sure whether the redrawing should be done with tablet or those electric pens. The electric pens you're talking about, don't those work on tablets? A manga called Tiger Mask. I'm not familiar. It's really, really old. Let's have a quick look. And only the first volume got translated, I see. So I looked up Tiger Mask. Hold up. Let me get this right. Yep. And this is what I found. Tiger Mask is the persona of several Japanese professional wrestlers. The persona was inspired by the titular character in Iki Kawaji and Noki Tsuji's 1968 manga series. But they don't have a page for the manga. Tiger Mask about a professional wrestler who was a feared heel in the United States but became a face after returning to Japan when a young boy said that he wanted to be a villain like Tiger Mask when he grew up. As of October 2018, 8 professional wrestlers have used the Tiger Mask persona during their careers. Interesting. I have an AI translated version, which has some errors since AI isn't good at figuring out... is that pronouns? When translating Japanese, the phrasing also needs a touch-up, which is to be expected. Yeah, Japanese doesn't have proper pronouns. It has some words that work a bit like pronouns. Like watashi often gets translated as I, kanojo as her, kare as him, etc. But they don't actually work like pronouns do in, certainly in English, and as far as I'm aware, other European languages. And to make matters worse, in Japanese, they rely on context making things obvious a lot more. So in most cases, they just won't use a pronoun at all. That's probably why Japanese doesn't have proper fully fledged pronouns, because they've never needed them. You know, like a sentence that in English would be, he kicked the ball, could just be kicked ball, for example, and that would be perfectly good Japanese. So yes, I can understand why there's difficulty there. I've been reading mangas for free for decades and I want to give something back. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm a little dubious about the idea of having an AI translation without any oversight from anyone that knows Japanese, though. I don't know if that is the case you're describing. I think there is although I think the AI would generally do a very good job, I think there is a danger it would miss some things and just get them completely wrong. It is at the moment, yeah. It sounds like a wonderful passion project, but I can't help but think that it is going to be a lot of work, so you are going to need to... Managing motivation is going to be an important aspect of this. Watermill generator, I would love one. That would be fantastic since we're right next to a massive river. What was I thinking? Batteries. Let's build a battery. Where on earth am I even going to put a battery now? This was going to be the research room, wasn't it? Yeah, I think this actually makes good sense for somewhere to put the battery, because the cooking stuff is going to go away once we have enough power. Speaking of which, why doesn't that have any power right now? I don't know. I think we're just not producing enough? Probably. We don't have the components or the steel. Alright, that can be amended though. There's components here. There's steel over here. But no, I applaud you for undertaking this project, but yeah, I can see it being a long-term thing. A medieval sailor named Nictus, I'm guessing. A medieval sailor named Nictus is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Nictus is from your enemy, Poison Slickers. You can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. What are her skills like? Good with animals, good at melee, good social, good intellectual. We could do with a permanent researcher. I would need to put together some sort of prison, though. Alright. We're moving a sleeping spot up there, and this is going to be for prisoners. Hopefully that won't stop people coming in here and doing work. Is anyone set to warden? Because wardening is important. Yes, yes, you shouldn't be. In fact, I never set these two's priorities, did I? Let's not have them do anything they're no good at. You're a surprisingly good doctor, Sammy. And surprisingly good at childcare as well. And very good at Smith and Taylor. And at art. Blimey, you're actually pretty good at a lot of things. Are you miserable? Oh, you've got hearing loss. Interesting. You are in your 80s, though. You're pretty happy now you've had catharsis. By having a break. A psychotic break. But otherwise, you, I don't think you've been very happy. What was I thinking? Someone should come over here and capture Nictus. I don't see much of a problem with errors in the translation, to be honest. While I want it to be as accurate as possible, the anime and manga community have been dealing with poorly and even intentionally wrong translations of anime and manga for decades. A bad translation that somewhat reads well is much better than no translation at all. But you may miss important nuance and you wouldn't know, which is potentially a problem. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrider mechanoid, Nikki noticed an intact transponder inside. If you get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. Be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate if you do damage. I think we already knew about this, but the game's formally told us about it now. Exostrider transponder. Explosive in brackets. Not really. Tiger Mask isn't that complex or deep a manga. Few mangas are. Well, fair enough. How are you doing? 2 hours to live. That's pretty bad. Five hours to live. You'll live. Good. Let's set our priorities here to converting you. I want you converted before we try and recruit you. There's always some things that are bound to get lost in translations. I think Ontometer is such a case. Yeah. Yeah. Like they talk about androids and machines. Yes, which is very confusing. Grizzly bear is hunting Liam for food. What? May I say, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay. Rosa, Nikki, you're drafted. Get near the Clawed Dryad and provide support. How do I get the... Hold up. Clawed Dryad. You'll follow your master when drafted. That's Foy. I guess you're coming down here as well, even though you don't actually have a weapon. Oh dear. Nikki, Rosa, over here. Foy as well. Uh-oh. No, I think it's okay. Okay, you two take positions. Attack, attack, attack. Don't not attack. Whatever you do, don't not attack. Animals attack. Grizzly bear revenge. Really, this is the bear taking revenge, is it? After it tries to attack a little boy. It will hunt any human it can reach. It will calm down when it goes to sleep. Come on, Clawed Dryad. Yes! Get in there, Clawed Dryad. Oh wow, that Clawed Dryad is really doing work. Oh wow. It absolutely destroyed that bear and took no damage in the process. Good job. I think you have earned yourself a name. What shall we name you? Get hecked, kind Teddy. A name. Bear Slayer 2000. What about Achilles? Oh, you lot are undrafted. Imagine naming a puppy Achilles. It's a dryad. I'm not sure if you saw earlier. We have a Gorellan tree, and we can create various different dryads. These are dryads, apparently. And I chose the attacking one. And apparently we have another dryad cocoon, so we'll have another one of these things soon. Achilles heel. Very good. Very witty, sir. If Automata had been an English game and I were to be in charge of the language there, I would have used a word like automations instead of the word machine, and then have machine and robot used as a slur. That does make... Yep, that makes a lot of sense. And would have avoided a lot of confusion. Oh, before I forget, let's create a stockpile zone here, near the butchery table. Which one was that? That one, I think. We'll have it over here for now. For not rotten. Actually, let's clear all. Not rotten. Not meat. Just... Where is it? Corpses. Animal corpses. Oh, and we'll set it to a higher priority so it actually gets used. Excellent. Hopefully someone will haul the bear over there and it will get butchered. Lots of good meat on a bear's body. Sad wander Foy. Foy is broken down and is wandering around in sadness. Can you tell I'm not doing a very good job at this game? This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was awful barracks. I know, I will try to get you individual bedrooms that are somewhat impressive. But I'm doing so poorly overall right now. We just don't have the resources. When we actually have someone to permanently do research, this prisoner, in other words, once we've converted them, thus freeing up the death of hen. Oh, what happened there? Malnutrition. Are you not feeding them anymore? You're not feeding the animals? Why do you just stop feeding the animals sometimes? What was I thinking? Once we freed up some colonists by having someone dedicated to research that's actually good at it, and we have the, another hen's just died. And on top of that, we have the warehouse built. In theory, we will be in a good position to actually start advancing at a reasonable rate. We will also have to think hard about mining out local resources, though. That will also be a priority. Why do you have stuff set? Oh, of course, I'm making you craft, even though you're not very good at it, because someone needs to do it. Oh yeah, I'm going to take you off mine. There's no reason for you to mine right now. Get to work, boy. Semi tried to convert Foy to her idealism. Foy's certainty has fallen from 100 to 99. He resents the attempt. Foy is our cleric, so I wouldn't have expected that to work very well. How's Liam doing? Liam's gaining certainty, but it's still very, very low. I'm tempted to do a conversion ritual. Even though it says 3 more days for it to work really, really well, they're so close to being converted, I suspect they would convert anyway. Right, do the animals have food? Hold up, I do want you to move these bodies though. Oh, some of them are rotting. Ew. Right, they do have food. Right, out of curiosity, why does that keep happening? I haven't had this in previous games. Do I need to set Hall to an even higher priority? Maybe I do. We'll try that for now. The animals really should not be dying due to malnutrition. Not when we have loads of food. Not when we literally have food rotting in the fields because we're producing more than we're using. Let's speed this up a bit. Another hen has died from malnutrition, even though there is food. I might actually expand this and give them 2 areas of food. I still don't understand why they're dying though. Could someone go down there and rescue that poor hen that's malnourished? No animal bed. Ah! That's an idea. Let's shrink this down, actually. I can set areas to be animal beds, can't I? Somehow. What would it be? Furniture? That's where sleeping spot would be. Animal sleeping spot. Let's try that. Oh, they're actually feeding the prisoner right now. Right, instead of hauling the dead hen, how about helping the living hen who's just died? Okay. That at least brings them all closer to the food. Are they eating? Yeah, they've all eaten. Oh, very poor show on my part. Hopefully the problems are behind us though. Low on food. If we're low on food, I feel like that's probably just due to technicality. Oh no, I'll tell you why it probably is. It's probably because I set our cook to research. That'll be it. In fact, you know what? I'll turn research off right now. If we're going to convert ourselves a dedicated researcher. I mean, you can see how little research I've done. It's just unforgivable, 5.5 hours in the game, to have researched one tech, and that one tech to be one of the beginning techs. Just, you know, I should be well into the tech tree by now, and I'm just not, because we're not geared to do it very well, and I'm not very good at the game. What was I thinking? Liam. I should probably have you converted. Where's that ritual spot? Maybe I will wait 2 days. If I wait 2 days, then I can make it a conversion ritual and then everyone will get a mood boost. I could do the conversion ritual early, but I am warned that its quality will go down by 11% because of how close it is to another conversion ritual that we did in time, because it's been less than 20 days. The danger is that his certainty will go up more in the meantime, but I don't think his certainty will go up enough that it matters. Paid Cold Snap. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the Imperials of the Shattered Empire. High Stellarch Probina Delassos wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger on you. A front of cold air will cool down the area around L for 7 days, harming crops and any person or animal without adequate protection. You can accept for 6 advanced components. That is actually a really good deal. But I don't think... we're doing so poorly here. I'm not convinced we'd make it through a cold snap unharmed. Or a tornado generator and a psychic soothe pulsar, which I'm not particularly interested in, or a bionic eye, which again I'm not particularly interested in. We have 7 days to accept, well 6.9. I'm certainly not going to accept it right now when we're so close to harvest. In fact, yes, there's a lot of stuff that should be harvested now. Maybe afterwards I'll consider it, because we could hide everyone indoors. Rosa is wandering around in a psychotic state. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was hideous environment. Divorced by Foy. That expires in 21 days. Awful barracks. It's the divorce that's really getting at her, isn't it? Slept in the cold. Well, it shouldn't have been cold where you slept, unless it was because the heater had no power. And the heater would have no power if the battery hasn't been built, which it hasn't. Do we have the supplies? No. Missing steel and components. Yep, I have told them to do some mining. Clearly it's not a high enough priority. Oh wonderful, we're being raided. A group of wasters from Poison Slicks have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. Gloom. That's a Pokemon, isn't it? Gloom? Oh, I'm trying to remember that branch. Is it Gloom into Vileplume? What can they do? Mining 11, plants 11, crafting 6. Not bad. I'm not going to risk someone's life trying to... Wait, what weapon do they have? Also quiet. Get away from there. Quiet. I'm drafting you. Go home. They have a wooden club. That's fine. I'm not going to risk someone's life trying to take them down non-lethally. You too, Liam. Oh my goodness. Stop. Cancel. Right, now I'll undraft you lot. Yeah, it's oddish into gloom into vile plume, isn't it? Oh, Nikki's just run up there to attack preemptively. Normally, I would compliment one's gumption in such a circumstance, but honestly, that is a terrible idea. Not when you can stand on the other side of a river and shoot at them, and they can do nothing about it. Oh, Rosa can't help this time anyway. Oh, they've alerted them. Oh no. They've given up. They will attack. They'll attack now. Wasters from Poison Slickers are beginning their assault. Liam, please leave. Good, they're fleeing. Hopefully the little boy can get away from the man with a club. Right, I'm drafting you and I'm just telling you where to go. Right, head up that way. Actually, no. Head over here. Head towards Nikki. I think Gloom may be faster. But the... Getting shot seems to be slowing them down. I think we've got this. Death in 14 hours. Peg leg. Gunshot. Interesting. I wonder if the game's clever enough to determine if someone's been shot in an artificial limb, they shouldn't take damage. I'd assume so. Oh, hey, they've survived. Death in 8 hours. Psychite dependency. That can be cured. The cure is going cold turkey until you're no longer addicted. Well, I guess we're going to have a second prisoner then. Please capture Gloom. No reachable unreserved prisoner. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, I built the wrong thing, didn't I? I told them to build a second battery, not a second sleeping spot for a prisoner. Right, I'll need to send the doctor down there to make sure they get treated quickly enough. Because they weren't doing great. Oh, Achilles came up here because Foy was drafted, and Foy is Achilles' master. Interesting. Right, how long have they got to live now? 7 hours. That's alright. 10 gloom. No immediate danger. They're fine. Foy, you're undrafted. Gloom, I want you to be converted before we accept you into the colony. Everyone will be a transhumanist before they join. That's my plan anyway. How long before we can do that ritual to full effect? Still says 2 days. But that must be nearly ticking over. Or nearly ticked over, I should say. Starvation. Who's starving? Why is Foy starving? We have food, don't we? No, not cooked. We have loads of raw food. That's because I told you to do... Foy, I believe, is the cook, and I told them to do... what are they doing? Hauling wood, okay. And I told them to research instead. Right, refuel the stove. Cook everyone some meals. Not assigned to cooking. Oh, Foy wasn't the chef. Wasn't the cook. Who was the cook? Cook was Rosa. And Rosa's having a psychotic wander. Okay, this is making more sense. Yes, a Charles Manson cult is pretty much the ideal community you strive for, as expected. I don't know about that. We've just got to wait for the cook to no longer be psychotically wandering, I think. Like I say, we have tons of raw food, so that's not the limiting factor. Why do you play this game and not Dwarf Fortress? I would love to play Dwarf Fortress, but it was too hard to get into. Corpse Obsession Sammy. Oh, why? Sammy is broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. She's going to dig up a corpse and present it for all to see. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was sad youngsters times 3. And I don't play games anymore. I mean... This is the game I know. Right, someone please bury that immediately. Actually, I do want you to do that building. Yeah, I mean, I've played RimWorld a fair amount. I've not played Dwarf Fortress. When I first played RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress was still only available with ASCII graphics, which wouldn't bother me, but I don't think it would make a brilliant stream game. I know they've brought out a fully graphical version on Steam now. Potentially it is a game I might end up playing on in the future on stream, but well, for now I'm finding RimWorld difficult enough. But you're right, there are significant similarities between the games. What? How did this happen? Why did Sammy go up here and find another insect hive? I'm sorry to say this, I think Sammy's just gonna die. I'm not in a position to save her. If I sent people up here, they would just die too. Oh, that's annoying. She was one of the guests associated with that quest. I'm just going to stand guard and make sure no one actually tries to save her. I didn't see that insect colony spawn in, but clearly it has. 2 mega spiders is just not something we can deal with. You failed another human again. Yeah, I did. I have no idea why they went up there. But yeah. I don't have the resources to save them. Refugee revenge. Sammy, one of the desperate refugees who asked to stay with you has died. The last refugee is not willing to accept this and has turned violently against you. That's Quiet, the little boy, who apparently has equipped a steel knife. Oh, this has turned dark very quickly, hasn't it? This has turned very dark. Sammy had not enough guidance. Yeah. Are you going to attack the animals? Yep, you're killing the animals. No, you're killing the dog. Why are you murdering the dog in its sleep? "4 hours to live. Left ear cut off. Nose shattered. Right eye cut out." And now we're shooting a little boy. I have one doctor. Alright. I can't let the boy die if it's preventable. I guess he'll end up being imprisoned. He will need medical attention, but the dog needs it far more urgently. They're probably following your lead when they do such things. I don't think so. Nikki is having a tantrum. She will smash up random furniture, items and structures. Just what we need. Fire? Oh. Well, as long as no one gets injured in dealing with it. Right, poor little Frazier, the dog, has lost an eye, a nose and an ear, but they will live. Foy, I now need you to tend to quiet. Quest failed. You have failed tired nomads. Days, Hemu. Hemu is wandering around in a psychotic state. Right, Quiet's gonna live. Hypothermia. These colonists are suffering from hypothermia. Mad hair, wonderful. Just what we needed. Oh, and it's really close as well. Good. Nikki, how badly hurt are you? Bruise from a hair tooth on your right leg. You'll be fine. I'll tell you what would have helped if I'd actually set an order to butcher some animals. That would have helped. Do forever. Whew. Blimey. No rehabilitation for the boy. Capital punishment it is. No, I'm not gonna... Oh, quiet's a girl. I'm not gonna do anything to the girl other than convert her and try to have her rejoin the colony. Even though she's rubbish at everything. Disease infection. Quiet has an infection. Okay, we'll have the doctor visit you then. She has some useful passions though. Well, crafting and artistic in particular. To a degree medical. The problem is her medical is so low, I don't know when I would ever want to actually have her perform medicine for her to start to get good at it. She'll survive. Convert. Convert to our ideologian. We're all transhumanists. I believe the ideologian itself in this iteration, because it's randomly generated when you start the game, is called post-spiritism. Individualist, transhumanist, human primacy. Perhaps it's the wrong religion, believing in the unseen force that guides and fails the people. Raid! Poi Pogu have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Wonderful. Rotund. Very social, very good with medical, pretty good at intellectual, good at crafting. They're quite good actually. What's their weapon? A revolver. Okay. They're on our side of the river, so we can expect an attack from that side. You two are drafted. Please get down there. 4, you're also drafted because I want your little attack dryad. Attack dryads, I apologise. And it's over. Ouch. And they're just dead. Well, we won't be capturing them then. I'd love some components. That's a shame, they were quite good. Rosa would have just arrived. But it's all over. Good old Achilles, good old Chlora Dryad 1. Ambrosia Sprout. Wonderful. I have to try and remember that. Oh, I can't believe I'm almost 6 hours in. I still haven't got the warehouse built. Growth moment for Liam. Liam Mr. Dixon has reached the biological age of 7 and has experienced a growth moment. Excited about the coming month, he would like to spend time learning about hunting muffalo. Mr. thinks caring for sick people is boring. Mr. is now old enough to do the following work: firefight, handle, that's animal handling, cook, hunt, grow, mine, plant, cut, tailor, craft. Right, it doesn't mean he's good at any of them. But I know he isn't. But he can do them. Choose one skill for Mr. to increase his passion for. And they've given me one choice: animals. Animals it is. Choose a trait for Mr. to gain. Trigger happy. Pew pew pew. Mr. just likes pulling the trigger. He shoots faster than others, but less accurately. Greedy. Mr. needs a really impressive bedroom. He gets a mood loss if he doesn't get what he wants. Chemical fascination. Mr. is utterly fascinated with chemical sources of enjoyment. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining will lead to increasing frustration over time and possibly drug binges. He will ignore directives to not use recreational drugs and consume more than a normal person or jogger. Mr. always moves with a sense of urgency, so much so that others often fail to keep up. Movement speed plus 0.4. I think we're going to go with jogger. So Replicant Breaker streamer is a Final Fantasy XIV player and used to grind, but even he wasn't to do all the quests in Replicant, wasn't able to. Goodness. I don't think Final Fantasy XIV is anywhere near as grindy as a lot of the older MMORPGs though, is it? I didn't play it. Please, I want this place done. And I will micromanage you until it is done. I should probably let them stop for the night, to be fair. But Asian RPGs are a lot more grindier, or a lot grindier than Western RPGs in general. If you do the grind, of course. WoW tried to do the same, but they stopped. Yeah, I seem to remember that, like, because Final Fantasy XIV, when it was first released, it was a huge failure. People hated it, or at least commercially it was a huge failure. And so Square Enix said they'd go back and do it again. And so at the start of the game, you get told about, if you play it today, you get told about this calamity, this terrible event where many forgotten heroes from the past fought bravely but died or something. Something terrible had happened that had wiped out most of the known world. Right, that was the developers' own lore, where they literally demolished the old version of Final Fantasy XIV by having a calamity wipe everything out. That is like actually the canon. And then the current version of Final Fantasy XIV happened after that. And I only heard about this very recently, but apparently one of the reasons why the original version of Final Fantasy XIV was apparently so unpopular was because it was incredibly grindy. It was designed like an older-fashioned MMORPG pre World of Warcraft, but came out after World of Warcraft. So, unsurprisingly, so I've heard, that's part of the reason that was attributed to it doing so badly. Foy's having a tantrum. He's going to smash things in his room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was ravenously hungry. We have loads of food. We have literally loads and loads of food. In fact, I don't know why we have so much food, given that I'm pretty sure I told them to only make up to 10. So why are you so hungry? Cold snap. An unusual cold snap is set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive, or appropriate apparel, and try to harvest crops before they freeze and die. We do not have the means to make enough apparel right now. That is just unfortunately the case. Rotund actor. Why did you bring his body here of all places? Right, seriously, we need this place built now. Anyone that can, assist. No, don't wander off. No, no wandering off. I don't think you're supposed to play the game like this, but I just don't know how to... Oh, you want to do butchering? Okay, butchering is actually important. Alright, plants are dying because of the cold. Which is less than ideal. If I can get this built, then I can hopefully fairly quickly get most of our stuff packed away before the cold snap starts potentially claiming lives. Although I've just noticed the outdoor temperature's -16, which is not great. You can sleep when it's done. Oh, I still need to do that conversion ritual, don't I? I'll do that tomorrow. Right, thanks to your valiant efforts working through the night, we've actually got the warehouse pretty much done. There's still some roofing to be built. But aside from that... A warg is hunting Frasier for food. Frasier's our dog. Frasier's not going to make it. Body, warg bite, rear left leg bitten off. I mean, you can look at their health. They've got 4 hours to live, and the warg is right on top of them. Frasier, yep, Frasier's gone. The Yorkshire Terrier that we had from the start of the game. The last events in Frasier's life. Quiet slashed Frasier in the body. Cut in the front left leg caused Frasier to crumple. Bite in the body made Frasier crumple helplessly. The warg ripped off Frasier's neck and body with its razor fangs. Missing a neck caused Frasier to die. Yep, it'll do that. Oh no, who needs rescue? Right, we'll have to make sure to remember to... We'll have to make sure that Rosa gets her gun back. I hope the... Goran Len tree isn't going to be damaged by this cold snap. Because it is a special sort of tree with special activities associated with it. Medical emergency. Oh my goodness, nearly everyone's down. Why are they down? Frostbite. Left little toe lost to frostbite. Left second toe lost to frostbite. Left big toe lost to frostbite. Oh. Right second toe lost to frostbite. This is really, really bad. Alright, why do the heaters not have power? Oh, our generator was destroyed. That must have happened a long, long time ago and I failed to notice. Oh, everyone's gonna die. It's happening again. We need power. That's the priority. What can I build to get us power right now, quickly? Wood-fired generator, that'll do it. Right, you need to build this now. Missing 100 steel. Well, you're not going to be able to mine out that steel in time. Is there anything else I've got that could get them at least warm? I could build a campfire potentially? Failed your humans again. The problem is I know what might work. Campfire in here. Build it now. Right. Hopefully the temperature in here will be warm enough. Maybe. It's unroofed. That doesn't help. Can you build the roof? What are you doing? No, don't relax socially. Build the roof. People are gonna die from hypothermia. Death, Hemu. Hemu has died, caused blood loss. Hemu should be buried and given a funeral so her friends and family can say farewell. Hemu dropped due to hypothermia. Hemu expired. Why would that be blood loss? Oh. The hypothermia. A reduction in the normal blood volume. Minor blood loss has relatively mild effects, but when blood loss becomes severe, oxygen transport becomes badly impaired and the victim loses the ability to move. Extreme blood loss leads to death. Blood loss naturally recovers over time as the body slowly regenerates its blood supply. Oh, I think I'm going to call it. I think this is just... I don't think we're getting back from this. I have done such a poor job this time round. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Even if even if in game terms it was an abject failure. I'll be streaming again Monday, which will be more Nier Automata. That will be from 4 o'clock BST. I'm used to watching you fail. Thanks for the stream. That's alright. I do hope you enjoyed it. I need to get through Nier someday. I've been thoroughly enjoying it, I have to say. Yeah, next stream Monday. After that, it will be next Friday, which will also be more Nier Automata. And the stream after that will presumably be more RimWorld. That'll be Saturday. Mondays and Fridays, Nier Automata. Saturdays, I have been doing RimWorld. I don't know, after 3 attempts at this game and failing on all 3 occasions, I'm wondering if I should take a break. Well, I'll figure it out in the week and then I'll let you know. But yeah, there'll certainly be some sort of stream on Saturday, all from 4 o'clock BST. If any of that should change, my streaming schedule I mean, then I'll announce it on social media, which means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon and Meta Threads, and I'll also announce it on our Discord server. So once again, thank you for coming everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Oh, other thing, game suggestions. Yes, if any of you have game suggestions, let me know that you haven't told me before. I know some of you have suggested some games before. Do let me know. The Discord server is probably the best place, but if you tell me, you know, when I'm streaming or anywhere else, I'll try to make a note of it. Don't worry, Popolo. Your guilty conscience totally makes up for killing and abandoning all these humans. Well, the sad... I don't want to spoil it for people who've not played through the game, but the thing that makes it especially bad is, of course, whether, to what extent that character can actually be held responsible for those events or not. But anyway. Yep, so that's upcoming streams. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.